Hello. Oh, Jesus. Thank you, Iris. Whoa. Hello, guys. I'm a little bit exhausted, but I'm doing good. I hope you guys are doing well, too. Thank you for the 80 street streak, Iris. Welcome in. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. Let me say hi to the rest, too. Wait. Hi, Rui. Welcome in. Welcome in. Hi, Mila. Jesus. I definitely feel that I'm working. Jesus Christ. I think I slept until let me think. I think I slept until 11 a.m. today. I've been waking up at probably 5 or like 6 a.m. every day for like the past 2 weeks, so I hate waking up early. But hello, guys, welcome in. I gotta make sure that I don't overdo it with the yapping today because I can only stream for 3 hours. I want to watch something later, so we're gonna end it after 3 hours today. Probably not gonna be streaming as much tomorrow too because I have to wake up really early. And also tomorrow is gonna start a half hour later probably, or like an hour later, because I want to call with my mom. Yes, and my mom has only time tomorrow, so I'm probably gonna be starting at 8 p.m. I don't think I'm gonna go probably further than like 11 or like midnight. I probably should like stop at like midnight. Also, we're not gonna get a schedule this week. I was thinking about it earlier, but I feel like it's no longer worth it because I just don't have the time for it. Okay, I have other shit to do. But nonetheless, I think I've been pretty decently productive today. I'm happy with it. Also, I thought that today was the Casey anniversary, but it's not actually, it's tomorrow. I don't know why I mix it up. I had like the 21st written down, but we actually released it on the 22nd, so tomorrow is Casey anniversary. And I drew like a little something for it. You know what? I can already show it off. I don't care. It's not like you guys already like know all of that stuff. But I drew this in like 30 minutes. I wish I could have drawn something more, but I think in itself, you know, you gotta like put your like perfectionism away. So here is my little shitty graphic. It's better than nothing, you know. It's better than nothing. Also, look at my cute little fellows right here. These are actually my babies. I didn't design Coco, but look at him. Look at my little guy. Look at him. Anyway, here, the other one. Look at him. Look at this sneaky little fucker. Oh my god, Pi! Welcome in! Oh my god, Pi, I'm spoiling right now. I'm gonna post it tomorrow. I'm gonna be honest, I thought that the Casey anniversary was today, but it's not. It's actually tomorrow. I was actually right about to send the message in the Discord, and then I noticed, shit, it's not today. It's tomorrow. I nearly spread fake news. But now I did not. But it's nice to see you, Pi. Welcome in, welcome in. I don't know if you've seen, I don't think I've had this, what's it called? A video format, etc. It is okay, DM me everything. Alright, I'm gonna DM you. I'm gonna give you all the information I know, which is actually a lot, you know? I think it's a lot. I probably should be, I don't know, being a director and shit. But yeah. It's also one thing I always forget is whenever I like take a break and I go visit my mom or like my family, like I did like during my vacation, and I go back and I see my gigantic Casey poster. I'm like, wow, that's really our stuff, you know. But yeah, to be fair, I think we hit like 10k downloads already last year. I think sometime in autumn, but I think I was so stressed back then I didn't have time to like make any graphics, so I'm just gonna use it as an opportunity to post it today. Okay, pretend it's like new and crazy. And now that we didn't already hit that like a half year ago. But yeah, I'm really happy that so many people have played it. Again, it's really cool. I'm very grateful for it, you know. But how are you doing, friends, and everyone else? We're listening to some, wait, let me quote it. Bug music to 1 hour of silly tunes for bugs and little creatures. I actually made sure this is not AI. I made sure to check, and the person actually states in their profile that they're not AI. And it does not sound like someone who is bullshitting that. Yes. But yeah, I slept a lot today. I'm a little bit eepy, but I think it's just because I'm really exhausted. Like, you know, a lot of different shit happened. My period still hasn't really started, which is weird. I feel like it's kind of like, it's kind of started a bit, but not really. So, I don't know, my body is weird at the moment. It's probably all the shit that's happening, you know? But I'm definitely a little bit nervous. I think it's gonna take me a few weeks to like catch up on it. But I caught up on all the messages. I don't think I'm missing on anyone. I think I probably, oh shit, no, actually I have, I wanted to do something else, but I'm gonna do that sometime else. I wanna like write everyone who drew me like a birthday picture because that was very sweet of them, you know? I haven't done that yet. I think I thanked Dink, I believe. That was just because I was writing with him. But I want to thank the other people too. The other day I had to explain my parents a video was like, no, it hurts me. It hurts me. But I get it. It's like, I don't know. I think especially older people. Oh no. Why are you saying, oh no? You're good. Don't worry about it. My birthday was on the 2nd February, so it's been a while now. It's been like nearly 2 months. But thank you, bye. Thank you a lot. My birthday was actually pretty cool this year. I really liked it. I was very happy. I also didn't. I think it was a big contrast to the year before because I think in 2025 I was literally, that was 1 hour, not 1 hour, but 1 day before my programming exam that I did not succeed in, you know. But I learned so much from the motherfucking shit. But I was on my end, okay. I was not doing good. I was struggling hard. And also I got my period. And it was Sunday, so I couldn't even buy a motherfucking cake. So, the more I think about it, it's too long ago. Yeah, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's good. I think, I don't know, I'm not like expecting that from anybody, but my birthday is the 2nd February 2002, which is, if you write it in numbers, it's like 02.02.2002 or like 2.2002, so it's really easy to remember. I feel like literally otherwise I probably wouldn't even be able to remember my own name. It'd be like that. Mine is in a week. I'll send you my Amazon wish list. Well, you know, Pi, I don't know if you heard the news, but I'm not saying how well about this. I'm just happy about it, okay? But I'm having a paid internship as a game producer, which is really cool, okay? That's really cool. I'm really grateful that I can do this, you know? So I haven't gotten my first paycheck yet, but yeah, I actually can. We have like this thing in one of my friend groups. I feel like I'm the type of person, I don't really have one friend group. I am kind of like I'm part of like a lot of different circles, you know, probably because I'm such a loner. I actually have a lot of friends. It's just I don't like to commit to one friend group, you know. I have a lot of people that I care for, and usually it's just like a few people from different friend groups, but not the entire friend group. I still love them, of course, but I usually only really get super close with like a few people, but I still care them a lot. But I have one of my my real life friends, I would say. They're actually really sweet. They make sure that everyone always gets like a fucking birthday, you know, birthday presents and shit. And we usually crowdfund in a way. Like we have like our messenger app, which is like WhatsApp that we use, and we usually like crowdfund and ask like how much money everyone is able to give to a certain person's gift. And then I recently haven't been able to like give a lot there because I don't have a lot of money, okay? But listen, now I'm always taking like the most expensive option because I can actually afford it, only for a half year though. But listen, you know, like you can, if I can, you know, I'm living the life of an employed person right now. I got different friend groups and different fandom spaces. That's also very valid. I think so too, at least on the internet. Yeah, I think Liam is like, I'm only calling my best friends, I would say. I have a lot of friends, but I don't want to like name them now and they're like, oh, my name wasn't named, and then they're gonna cry, even though I care for them. I probably just forgot about them in the moment. But I would say my besties online are probably Min. I really love Min. Min is very sweet to me. I care Min a lot. I think, yeah, Min is kind of like in the VTuber space, I would say, but just like in the indie VTuber space, you know, or like our Kuya circle. I would say that's kind of like where Min is, you know, my circle of people I know with Min, you know. Then I have Ding. Ding is kind of like part of the you know, like the fucking Mega Man game dev sphere, I would say. Then Liam's kind of like, I don't know, I think it's because we worked so much on like Casey together, but I care him a lot. Actually, I feel like I'm like doing that a little bit better than him, but I'm trying really hard that our like bond is not just determined by us both working on Casey, you know. I wanna bond with him even outside of that. And then probably Danny, and I think Danny is like my bestie from like the Crusaders or something. To be fair, I feel like if I didn't know Danny, I probably wouldn't like I don't know a lot of shit that's going on, at least in the Holo Stars fandom, you know? That's probably like my my besties, I would say. Yeah, so I get it. But I think it's also okay to only have like friends from like one friend group. Also, yo, gonna prepare to go to a wedding party. You just wanted to say hi. Damn. Well, I hope you're gonna have fun, broski. That's cool. That's really cool. I hope you're gonna enjoy the wedding party. That sounds amazing. I'm gonna go to a wedding this September. 2 of my friends are actually marrying. I don't know which day it was. I think it was somewhere in September. I think it was like the 11th or something, but I'm actually excited for it. I think a lot of my friends are actually in relationships. I'm like, that's a motherfucker. Take care of some friend. Of course, thank you. Of course, you too. Okay, you too. And thank you for the hat. Thank you. I hope you enjoy the wedding, enjoy the food. And I hope you can like dress up and shit. Oh my god, my mom always like reminds me of that. I have to think about a wedding gift. What do you give to people when they're like marrying? Like what do you gift when like a marriage is happening? What do you prepare for that? Like flowers? I feel like you would do something like that has like a lot of meaning, you know? I still gotta think about that. Because I'm the type of person, I don't like to just buy something expensive. I think I can buy something expensive. Like, I think I've never put this much effort into a gift or like money. I bought Liam something really expensive for his birthday, or like his last one. I've never put that much money into a birthday gift before, but I knew that he would have been really happy. He was really happy about it, so it was worth it. But normally I try to do something myself, where I try to have more of a personal gift, if that makes sense. My friend is getting married this August. She has like a wish list. Maybe I can like ask. Actually, that's a good idea. I think we all have like wish lists, but it's more like it's like a wedding, you know? Should it be something special? Isn't it weird if we just like get something from the wish list? Because that's just like, you know, isn't that kind of boring? Like, it has to be something crazier. It's like the day that they're never gonna forget, you know, the happiest day of their life, or however people are calling it. Usually people give money or stuff for like houses, like appliances. Yeah, but I don't know. Well, you know what? Maybe I want to give a little bit of money alongside it. The money that I can afford. But I mean, I am employed until then. That's gonna be my last month. Let's see if I'm gonna get into a situation in my life where I just have to, I don't know, spend a lot of money on something. I hope not. I'm planning to save a lot of it. Really? Like once my internship is over, I'm gonna go back to my roots, baby. I'm gonna go back to being the broke student that I am. So yeah, I'm gonna definitely enjoy it at least the first month, but I'm not gonna like be wasteful with it, you know? And I still have the $50 that my uncle gave me because he wants me to spend it on something stupid. And I still haven't thought of something yet. I think the wish list typically is to help people plan gifts and stuff. You know, I mean, I can ask some of my other friends too, because it's not like I'm probably not gonna ask them directly, but maybe they have like an idea of what to give, so I kind of like know what they're planning. Let me like write it down. Actually, I think I'm gonna forget otherwise. Wait. Alright, I got it written down. Have you guys ever been to a wedding? My parents actually married really late into their relationship, I would say. I think honestly, I don't know, I don't really care about marriage that much. I think in Germany it means a lot though for like taxes and stuff. And I think my parents marrying was still like a really nice thing that happened, but it was kind of like because of like I think more of a sad reason, you know. So I don't know, but it was still a really nice day. I liked it, but I think it was just like so legally once my dad died, you know, my mom was able to inherit everything without any troubles and shit. So I get that. At least it worked, you know. At least it worked. But it was a really nice day. I still remember it from back then. I'm sure if you wanted to give a more personal gift, you can do that too. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. But I don't have an idea yet, you know. But I don't know. I'm probably gonna listen. It's still like 6 months. I know 6 months can go by fast, but you never know. I'm probably gonna think about it. I just have to keep it in my mind because otherwise I'm going to forget about it. I'm just going to forget about it and then not going to think. So I have to write it down so I can so I can actively take a look, and I'm not going to forget. You know, I'm going to actively check and remember that I have to think about something. Yeah. I've been to a wedding twice, but one of them I was more cognizant. If that's, I have no idea what that means, Rory. I'm very sorry. You don't mind if you get married or not? I'd love to, but I'm honestly fine being single right now, at least. Yeah, me too. Me too. I don't know. I think, at least for me, I'm pretty happy. I think I wouldn't mind being in a relationship. I think up until like a year ago, I felt like I wasn't like mentally ready. I think obviously everyone also has like their struggles, you know, but I will be like fine with it, but only if I find like the right person. Like I'm fine being single, but if I meet someone, sure. I think the most thing I'm worried about is just, do I have the time? Do I have the time? Oh, the man, yes, you're playing Yuri today. Let's go. Let's go. Also, Habuki, welcome in. Welcome. We're playing Space Yuri. Yeah. 2 girls in space. I don't know. It seems like a sad story. I don't know. We're gonna see, but I love the art style. I love the art style a lot. And I know the developer a little bit. They not that much though, but I followed them on like Twitter, and they've released like a bunch of other games that I wanted to play another one, but I haven't gotten to it yet. And they made like I think they were the programmer for that VTuber game that we once played. I thought that was cool. I forgot, like time management. What do you call it? Time management sim? I don't know, but it was really cool. I like that one a lot. So I'm excited to play this one. And I think they're also a programmer for a game that. Listen, I love dungeon crawlers, okay? But there's like an anime themed dungeon crawler. I think that they're working. I forgot the name, but I know it has anime people in it. I kind of like the look of it, so I'm excited for that coming out too. But it's not out yet, as far as I know. I think it's just a bunch of trailers. But thank you so much for the 45 months, man. Thank you very much. Thank you. I appreciate you. Wait, actually, I was talking about my besties earlier, man. So I talked about you too. So you better feel appreciated, okay? Oh yeah, now I'm in this here. Oh my god! Oh my god! Yeah! Oh my god, you have a detail! Is that probably because you watched like a Pokopia theme thing? Oh my god, that's so sweet. Me? Yes! Yes! But you know what, sweet guys? I don't know if the person is like, feels comfortable with me naming their name, so I'm just not going to say anything. I'm not going to say their name. Also, welcome in, CJ, hello! But there's one person who is actually playing Pokopia and who knows that I'm not. Like, I don't have the game myself, okay? But they keep sending me videos of like Chargebug interaction. I'm like, it's so cute. One thing I remember really funny is in the game, Chargebug kind of has more of like a bro dude personality, and I can't lie, I've never given Chargebug a personality. Chargebug to me, because it's kind of like a middle and kind of like an insect middle in between thing. I always thought that maybe he or it would be very quiet and wouldn't be able to speak at all, but it has a mouth, so that doesn't even make sense. But I think it's funny. I think it's funny that Chargebug has like a bro dude personality in the game. From what I know, everyone has like a specific, like every evolution is kind of like its own Pokemon. They don't evolve. They don't evolve, as far as I know. It's just like the other evolution just comes and it's like part of your island or something. I don't know. But yeah, I think it's cool that Chargebug's in there. I don't know if all of the Pokemon are in there. I wouldn't be surprised though. Better be with all the money that this should cost. You love that? Let's go! Yippee! Welcome in again, CJ. How are you doing today? I'm doing good. I'm very exhausted though. I'm feeling I think it's probably also my period. It's like my period has kind of started. Like I've been getting cramps sometimes, but I'm not bleeding, so it's really weird for me. It's like my body is just like it's like edging me, you know. In that regard, and I hate it. I just want it behind me, you know. Like, come on, give me the strawberry week or whatever you call it, you know, like PMS guard a little bit. I think I have a little, like I have like the PMS. My body's just like, you know what? You're not getting the relief. You're just gonna keep being in that state forever. Congratulations. So, with my luck, I'm probably gonna start on Monday, really, or like fully, and then I'm gonna have cramps, but at least my mood is gonna be better then, and I'm gonna be able to focus a little bit more. Hopefully, yeah. But yeah, I'm feeling pretty good, and also I sang a little bit earlier. You guys know I'm a big Hollow Stars fan. I can't. I've been. This is not really like anyone's fault, really. I've just been a little bit sad because with me being employed and having a normal day, you know, like I can't stay up as long as much anymore, and I feel like I've lost a little bit of the contact to the community, and it makes me a little bit sad. But it's whatever. I'm gonna get over it, you know. It's okay. I'm meeting a lot of other people. Nonetheless, it's just like, oh, you know, the abandonment issues are hitting. I'm just like, oh, I hope people don't forget about me and shit. But I know, don't worry. I know that's not gonna happen. It's just like, it's just brain go burr and be like, grr, towards you, you know? But, I don't know if you know, but, Hollow Stars, Octavio, he released a song a while ago, which this motherfucker released a lot of songs, okay? Or at least a lot of covers. I respected a lot from him. But, I don't know, I've seen like some YouTubers do like these dual challenges, or not dual challenges, but like duets, I think, yeah. And I've never done them myself. Again, I don't sing a lot. I do, but I was curious. I don't know, I saw a lot of my hashtag oomfies or something, I don't know, do them. So I was like, hey, what if I do it too? And I recorded it yesterday, so that was interesting. I do feel like I can't really sing yet, but I feel like because I've been like speaking so much as well as streaming so much, I feel like I have a lot, like my voice control is a lot better. I've noticed that. Like, I don't know, I feel like my voice, I don't know why, it's probably like, obviously it's like a muscle, you know, like the more that you speak, like, I don't know, the more that you use it, the better you're gonna get it, at least if you don't overdo it. I don't know, maybe I've just been doing something that, I've been learning with, I don't know, but at least I think for me, my voice sounds better than when I started streaming, which is good. You know, I think I have a lot of voice control now, which is very nice. It's very nice. I like that. So yeah, if you guys want to be able to speak better, then you just have to start streaming. This is how it is. You want to learn how to talk when no one talks to you, as well as talk when everybody, I don't know, like 20 million people are writing a message at the same time or something. Oh, but how are you doing, CJ? Or anyone else, really? How are you guys doing? But yeah, I am gonna have another art stream tomorrow. Today we're gonna be playing Space Yuri, and then tomorrow we're gonna have a Casey stream where I'm just gonna be doing art. Welcome in, Russia, hello! But there's not gonna be any schedule. I'm gonna post a schedule for next week though. It's just, I don't think it's worth it, you know? I don't think it's worth it to post a schedule for this week anymore. And I hope you forgive me for, I don't know, a lot should happen, okay? A lot should happen. But how are you doing, Russia? Welcome in. Welcome in. Let me drink something though. Wait! Oh! Jesus Christ, wait, I have to go. I forgot to put it. Wait guys, give me a second, I put something in the oven. I think I forgot about it. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Oh. Sorry. I forgot about it. actually, I don't know how I did that. Oh my god, that actually could have gone so bad. Oh, I should have written it down. Oh, that was bad of me. That was bad of me. Yeah, but I think I got them out at the perfect time. But yeah, I forgot to put my my timer. So if I had not remembered, I don't think it would have gotten fire, to be fair. But I feel like it would have definitely not been edible, which is not good. So yeah, I got my, I have like fucking autism food today. I got myself some fucking chicken nuggets, and I have bread and ketchup. So that's what we're gonna eat today. I don't care. I don't want to cook crazily and have another thing that's actually decent food that I have tomorrow. So I don't care. I'm gonna eat that today. I'm allowed to do that. You're good. You're just here. Aw, that's okay. That's okay. Oh, you want another half hour? Sure. But yeah, I'm gonna let it like start and not be as hot anymore. Wait. There we go. There we go. We're good. We're balling. We're balling. Nothing has been broken. Man. One thing again, I'm not annoyed about it. I think it's okay. But in my family we have like an oven that you can manually like put a timer there when it's gonna stop cooking, basically. And trust me, that is really helpful. And here you don't do that, so I have to be really careful. I have to be really careful so I don't overdo it. But I think it's really normal. I think it's really the normal way that most cookers or whatnot work. So yeah, but I don't know. Have I ever? I remember. I think when I first moved here, which is like, oh my god, it's been so long. It's probably been like 2.5 years or something. I don't know, probably 2.5 years. Like when I moved here, I don't know. I think I wanted to make myself some cheese, certain type of cheese, goat cheese. I don't know. You know when you cook goat cheese in the oven with like tomatoes and oil. It's really nice. I really like it. It's a really easy food to make too. And I remember that our oven didn't work back then, why ever. I think some of the control panels were like broken. So my ass was like, okay, I'm just going to imitate an oven, which is basically I'm just gonna get a pot and I'm gonna like I'm gonna put my my goat cheese in there and my tomatoes, and I'm just going to wait the same amount of time I would if I would put in the oven. And that was kind of stupid on me because I think at least for me, we usually put it in the oven for like I think 40 minutes. And so my ass was like, yeah, I'm just gonna put oil in there and then my goat cheese and my tomatoes, and I'm gonna wait for 40 minutes. And what happened was, oh my god, Yuri! Oh my god, it's actually space here, my 2 favorite things. Let's go! Let's go. Welcome. Also, oh my god, thank you, Yuri. Thank you for the damn! Thank you so much for the 12 months. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. I'm sorry for not writing. I should write you sometime. I'm actually kind of busy, okay? I'm very busy. But I still appreciate Yuri. Thank you for stopping by. But yeah, I put the oil in the pot, and then I waited I think 10 minutes, and after that I of course my ass, because back then I didn't stay in the kitchen when I was cooking, you know, so I would step out of the kitchen and then the fire alarm broke out because of course I think after like 3 minutes the oil started like was very hot, boiling. And then when I got there and I turned off, I opened the window first, and I obviously I made sure that the alarm went away, and then I opened the pot and it was black. It was black. Everything was cooked, okay? It was literally, it was like fire to ashes. And then I think because the smoke was everywhere in our apartment, I think my roommate back then was really pissed at me, which is honestly very fair. And then I think I learned how to get like smoke out of the fucking walls by putting vinegar in water and boiling it and running around the fucking apartment. It actually worked, but I thought that was kind of funny. I don't know why I'm even speaking about this right now, but oh yeah, that was I was talking about things where I fucked up cooking, but I think that's only one of the only things I can remember. I don't think I've ever set anything on fire, at the very least, gladly. So yeah, I hope it stays like that, you know? I hope it stays like that. No problem. Of course. Thank you again. Do you guys have any cooking horror stories, mayhaps? I don't really have any other cooking horror stories, but I have like some general cooking stories. I remember with me and my brother, we cooked a lot together when I was younger, like really young. I don't know, like when I was like, I don't know, like 10 or something. And you can cook noodles? No way! How do you live? How do you live? How do you live, Yuri? What do you eat? I tried to make microwavable souffles. I broke my. Well, I don't know what souffles are. How do you? What did you do? Did you also turn on the heat like too far, or what the fuck? What the fuck, Twisted? Oh my gosh. You don't know? Maybe that's okay. You know what? That's fine. I can't make fun of you if I. You know, with my thing that I did. Maybe you live off of coffee and spicy noodles. I want to cook you something properly, Yuri. I also struggle with eating a lot, but I think most of it is not really eating a lot. It's mostly just cooking is really exhausting for me. So, oh, I wish I just had. And I definitely notice that now because I don't really have to worry about money as much. I can just like buy even like more expensive stuff in the grocery store. That's really nice. You don't have to worry about that as much. I'm still obviously trying not to buy anything I'm not going to eat. That's also one thing I think that I kind of appreciate about living by myself and being a student is I feel like I'm not wasteful with my food. Like maybe not everything, but most, I would say 99% of the food that is in my fridge, I'm actually eating, you know? I'm not putting anything away because I can't afford it, okay? I can't afford to put it away. I'm gonna eat it. That's my food. My food right there. And you live on coffee and spicy noodles. Yeah, whatever. I mean, actually no, I think I definitely struggle with eating a lot, or like cooking a lot, but I think I try to at least cook decent food. Not at the moment though. Today I made chicken nuggets. I made frozen chicken nuggets. I don't care. I'm allowed. Get yourself an air fryer, Schlen. No, it's too expensive. Not for my uni apartment, you know? If you have one in my home. But it's like, I don't need it. You know, I don't really need it. Also, Galatian, welcome in. My dinner is 2 pies of happy hippo snacks. What the fuck is that? Happy hippo snacks. Save up for one, bro. It's so worth it. Nah. I've never heard of that before. What the hell? What the fuck is that? What the frick? But yeah, I know. I think air fryers are good too. But like, I don't know. Like, I don't know. I don't really think I need it. At least for now, you know, I feel like it would be a waste of money and I don't know how expensive they are. Let me Google. Okay, if it's like under like $30, yes, but it's probably gonna be over and I don't have the money or I don't want to spend the money on it because it's kind of like, it's wasteful. You know, I already have a lot of other devices that I could use instead. Air fryer. Let me see. Okay, how expensive are they? Oh, they're probably more expensive. Okay. Okay, how expensive are you? You probably are gonna be super expensive. They're actually not showing it for me. Hello? No features or offers available. Yeah, okay, they're around $100 to $200. Nah, sorry, can't afford it. No, don't need it. I can just use my oven that is included in this apartment. I own a microwave though. The microwave is from me. Then the rice cooker that we have is from my past roommate. That I'm keeping, and it's kind of everything else is from my landlord. So damn, that's chocolate. Yeah, that's what Glace, I don't know, was talking about. So I googled it. That shit will probably kill me. There's probably a lot of citrus acid in it. I'm betting on it. I would love a rice cooker. Rice cookers are really good. I can't lie. I haven't used my rice cooker in a while because I'm too lazy. But I don't know. I'm probably gonna use it more. I'm gonna use it more now that I don't have to worry about money as much, you know. But I think my favorite thing is, I don't know why, I really like stir frying shit. So I usually eat stir fried stuff if I do cook for myself, you know. I usually make like a big portion and I stir fry it. I've kind of like not eaten that much meat recently too, which I'm not missing it, you know. I'm not a vegetarian. I can't do that because my favorite meal is out of meat. But I'm okay with just living like someone who just eats meat very rarely. I'm fine with that. I don't have to be a vegetarian to reduce my meat intake, if that makes sense. I have the hazelnut one. Oh, this is a crispy wafers one. Well, I like nuts, so I would probably like it if there's no citrus acid in it, but I'm betting on it that there's citrus acid in it. I did Google on how to cook an omelette the other day. There's nothing bad about this. I actually Googled how to cook fucking cooked eggs earlier. Or boiled eggs, because you never know, okay? You never know. Actually, I don't know why, but I haven't made myself cooked eggs or boiled eggs yet since I've been here, so it's kind of funny. But now I do. I think they're kind of nice. I think boiled eggs are kind of German. I remember Liam sent me like an image once. That was years ago though. I think that was years ago or months ago, where someone had like I think like 10 boiled eggs in front of them, and my German ass didn't see anything weird about that. You know, I would eat 10 whole fucking boiled eggs. Like, nothing bad about that, but I think other people wouldn't, so I think it's just like a normal thing that you do here. Yeah, cooking is a science, absolutely. But I don't think you need to feel bad about not knowing how to cook certain stuff. You don't feel bad about that. It's okay, you know? I think it's actually good that you're researching about this, you know? It's gonna help you and gonna teach you how to do certain things. I'm not the best cook either, but I'm a decent cook now, I would say. I know how to cut my stuff kind of properly. Not that properly, but who cares? You just have to eat it, you know? But I really, again, I like making stir-fried shit or anything you can make in a wok, because I like cooking up a wok. A wok is very, very handful, or like handy in my opinion. You save up for one, it's so worth it. Nah. If I knew that where I stayed would be for a really, really long time, maybe. But I think it's just because I don't really know of my apartment right now, that I don't want to like buy one and I don't know, I move and then the other apartment just has suddenly, you know, like an air fryer and I have 2 of them, you know? And then, or if I move back to my family at home, we already have an air fryer, so we would have 2 of them too, so it's not worth the money. You know what I mean? Also, you bro, I love food, but I'm so fucking lazy that I can't be asked to make the effort to either find food in my place or buy food. Yeah, no, I think it's more for about cooking for me. And I like eating too, but I usually forget. But also it's like, it's really exhausting for me to cook, you know? So I need energy to do it. Yeah, I think I caught up with everyone. Thank God. I feel baking is also a science. Yeah, true. I mean, both are very similar, to be fair. So I think it makes sense that's a thing. But also, I'm gonna eat. Let me see how my chicken nuggets. I'm gonna bite into my chicken nugget, and then I'm gonna eat chicken nuggets. Yeah. Of course, my ass forgot. I'm gonna eat with my hands. I forgot not a knife, a fork. Oh man, who cares? Who cares, honestly? Chicken nuggets, yeah, chicken nuggets. I wouldn't make a picture right now, but I'm using my my phone for tracking, so I'm eating it alongside good old Heinz tomato ketchup, because that's the only ketchup I can eat that does not have any unnecessary fucking shit in there that makes me die or like be sick for a while. And then we have my good old German bread. Yummy. What are you guys eating today? If you have any plans, or if you know about it. Oh, okay. Alright. Yeah. Yes, sir. Okay, I'm making a bite. Oven chicken nuggets. With ketchup. You made some miso soup? Actually, I don't know what miso soup is. Wait. I probably know it, but I don't know what it looks like. I'm gonna be honest, it looks really good. I probably have eaten it before, but I don't know what it's made of. What is it made of? Let me look. Ingredients is... water. Dashi packet, I have no idea what that means. So, tofu, yeah, miso, the quality of the... Okay, what the fuck even is miso? try the wakame seaweed, green onion, scallion for garnish. So it's kind of like a soup? Oh yeah, it is literally called miso soup. Oh my god, I just answered my own thing. Interesting. Actually, I could probably make that too. Also, Rads, welcome in. Thanks for like stopping around. Oh, maybe I do even have miso pasta here. I have I really love what's it called? What are like the big thick noodles called? I love udon so much, but they're so expensive. Oh my god, but I have money at the moment. I could, oh my god, I could buy them more often. Yeah, I'm gonna make myself udon every week. Haha, no one can stop me. Because I think you can probably eat that with like udon noodles too. That would sound very tasty. Maybe I should try that. I might do that next week. Not this week though. Again, I can't even do it anymore because all the stores are closed now. Also, dashi, dried fish stock. I see. Also, what a mushroom thing? Really? Yeah, musho udon is quite common. Maybe I've eaten that before too. Like we went to like I think I don't know, was it Chinese food store or something. I don't know what culture udon is. It like Chinese noodles or Japanese? I think it's Japanese, right? Sorry. Okay, it is Japanese. Okay. But we went there and that's where I rediscovered my love for udon noodles. So that's when I decided, I should make udon noodles more often. And I did! Yeah. I wanna Google. So miso is like out of mushrooms. Really? Oh no! It's what the fuck is sojabohnen? Beans? Soybeans? Oh wait, I think it's actually soybeans. Yeah. Actually, oh my god, I knew that word without looking. Damn, my C2 certificate is gonna come sooner than I think. I'm taking another bite. Very tasty. What are you guys gonna eat today? Did I already ask that? I don't know. My brain is a little bit exhausted, but I'm still doing well. I'm still doing well. I heard that the game that we're playing today is around 2 hours of playtime, so I can't yap for too long. I'm sorry, guys. But also, again, my brain is just like, you know? So, but also, I don't know, I'm fine though. Also, welcome in, Fef. Hello. I'm gonna eat ice cream and leftover Mexican food because I am. Oh no, get well soon. Get well soon, brother, or sister, or NB person. I hope that is Mexican food like spicy, because I don't know, when I'm sick, I usually eat a little bit spicy food, even though I don't like it, but I feel like it always disinfects my throat. I don't know why, but it's like I feel like it kills off all the bad bacteria in there. Probably also some of the good ones, but you gotta be a little bit careful, you know. But then I also eat soup. So, but I don't know, miso soup is like different than my soup that I know. It's probably like chicken soup. It's like my sickness food. It's a little spicy, but I've got hot sauce to make. Oh, okay. Oh, my dad used to love hot sauce, but I can't deal with it. I'm like the most German person you can meet there. I can't deal with spices very well, so I don't like my food spicy. You can give me mild spice, and my tummy is gonna report back to me, and I'm gonna have a very bad toilet session later. Mexican food can be spicy depending on the peppers. You love spicy food, but my body does. Interesting. But yeah, I know what you mean. I think it's probably, I don't know. Do you eat a lot of spicy stuff, Yuri? Or is it like, because for me, it's gotten like better. I remember when I did not eat any spicy food at all, like I would really have horrible like toilet session afterwards. But nowadays, it's like, it's gotten a little bit better. Like I'm still white person spiciness, kind of tolerance, but I don't know. I don't have to spend like 2 hours on the toilet afterwards, you know? I love spicy, but my tummy doesn't appreciate it anymore. No! I'm sorry to hear that. Damn, you actually... wait, I don't know if I'm even allowed to say that. But it does suck when you can't eat a lot of stuff. But I hope that there's still a lot of stuff that you can eat, man. No, it's just, I don't know if that's like private information. Like, just like a fact about you. So I'm just gonna stay safe, and I'm not going to say it in case that is like private information. Oh yeah. Okay, never mind. Okay. I didn't know if you were comfortable like telling that to other people. Yeah, I knew that you I didn't know if you had GERD, but I didn't know that you had like tummy issues, or you had like something more than just like normal tummy issues. So I hope that you can still eat a lot of stuff that you like with like you GERD. Also I get tinola, which is a Filipino version of chicken soup but with ginger. Interesting. Okay, let me Google that too. Tinola. And then we Germans, we're like, yeah, we have our bread and we have butter and cheese. Good. Congratulations, that's your dinner today. It makes us feel pretty bad sometimes. No! Oh no, I'm sorry to hear that. Put. I don't even know, I don't think you can talk this better. It does suck. It sucks a lot. Also, that looks really good. But I think I can spot some lemons in there, and that scares me. But maybe this is like this one dish of tinola. Or maybe those are potatoes? Actually, I think those are potatoes. I should be fine. Or like another vegetable that I don't know. To be honest, I'm mostly over the sickness, but I'm dealing with fatigue and sore throat. Slept like 12 hours, just woke up at like 2 p.m. Damn, that's my gamer sleep schedule. I get it. I hope that you rest well soon, no Fev. Go and rest, okay? Your body needs it, especially if you sleep for like 12 hours. But also make sure you eat, because especially when I'm sick, it's even more exhausting for me to make sure that I eat enough, and I don't know, I just like don't sleep all the time, because then you're not even gonna get better if you just skip everything. I eat spicy noodles almost every day, so I'm not too bad. Damn, I don't think I could do that. I don't think. And they you get kisses? Heh, of course. Oh, that's chayote. It's a squash. I don't know what a squash is, but I'm gonna guess it's a type of veggie. Oh, chayote art. Alter Gattungskurs. Oh, wait, or is it a fruit? Oh, no, it's a vegetable. Okay. Oh, it's similar to pumpkins. Interesting. I've never eaten that before. It makes sense though, but interesting. Wait, this picture is kind of pretty. Let me use this one. Very, very green. But it's called a fruit in this image. That's not true. Google told me it's a veggie. Or at least German Google told me it's a veggie. Fake news in here. How dare they? Also, welcome in, Jojo. Welcome in. It's nice to see you. Well, 2 p.m. was like an hour ago. I just woke up. Oh, okay, of course. Yeah, I always forget that time zones exist, to be fair. The flavor of smell, and does a great job absorbing the flavor of the soup. I can imagine. I low-key want to get it, and I low-key want to try it now. Is this like, wait, you said it's a Filipino food? Do you know if you can get it somewhere in Germany? Probably not the accurate experience, though. The same, I think that was something that a co-worker of me actually showed me. I think he went somewhere, and they had like doner. Oh, you'll make it for me? Oh, no. Thank you. Oh, ew. Ew! No, I don't want to hear myself. Yuck. Sorry. Oh my god, not the Schlen jump scare. Sorry, I have like a number key thing, so whenever I do that, it jumps to a specific I don't know, window in my task bar. Schlen broke. I did. Nah. I just forgot to unmute it, but it is muted now. Don't worry. Don't you worry. I don't like listening to myself speak, at least on stream. I actually do sometimes watch back my streams, so I think that's alright. Streaming can make it for you. Yes. You know what? I'm gonna take it. Only if there's no citrus acid in it, of course, or if it's possible to make it without citrus acid. But I would love to eat it. You know, I would love to try it. I just got home. My friend gave me a ride home from work in the Miata she rented for her birthday. Wait, is Miata a type of car? Welcome home, Jojo. I hope you had a good work day. I hope that you didn't have to work too much today. Oh damn, it is a type of car. I don't know a lot about cars, so well, no, it's like a pretty car. It kind of reminds me. Okay, no, that's not true. That was probably another image. I was about to say that it looks like an old car, but it's not. I don't think it is. This looks like a very luxurious type of car. Look at this thing. Very pretty. Very, very pretty. I don't really have any. Oh, I think it was this one. Wait, this one looks like an old timer a little bit. Not this one that I have right now. This here. See it? It looks really cool, right? Yeah. Yeah. But to be fair, I think any car is cool as long as it's not a motherfucking Tesla. So, yeah. Even the small cars. Well, like sometimes I see, I don't know if that's only in Germany or in like other countries too, but I see these like cars that only have like one person sitting in them, and then they like stroll around in that car, you know? That first one is the model she has. Yeah, makes sense. This one looks more like an old car, you know? Is it your car? My friend has a car. What, this one? Or do you mean no? Oh yeah, this car. I'm not gonna tell what my car is, guys. I think that will dox me, so I'm not. Please don't say what my car is if you do even know. Okay, that is secret information. Right? No, that's not my car. But I'm not gonna say what my car is. I can tell you in DM. But don't share that publicly, Liam. Please. Please. Keep an eye on my privacy. Room, yes. Or I mean, I could say my car has no color because I don't have one. The car I'm driving is from my mom. The only way that I'm owning it is... I'm not really owning it, I'm just kind of lending it. And I'm paying for the gas, which is really expensive right now. Oh, I hate wars, man. Especially stupid wars like this that don't need to happen. Oh, but I'm not gonna talk about that. I hate politics. So, oh my god, 7 ads. I'm in the abyss. It's just Twitch for you. Yeah, yours 3 minutes. Yeah, probably those 7 ads are gonna add up to 3 minutes. That's my guess. So, that's how it be. Let me drink something again. My water. Nice. Man, the music right now is so cozy. I like that. What's this newest Twitch thing, Turbo? 1% for no ads on anything? I don't know. I'm gonna be honest. But maybe it works. I don't know. Read into it. I don't know. You know what? I'm gonna Google it now. Wait. Turbo. Oh yeah, actually. Yeah. But I don't know. This is it how much is it like a month, you know? Not the ass. What the hell? Oh man. What else do you get from that though? I don't know. I do wish that I feel like it's kind of like been a thing. So, oh, it's just no ads and 1 sub to a streamer. Oh, I see. Actually, that is kind of nice. But also, how much does it even cost? Probably like really expensive. But I do wish that like Twitch just got rid of the ads. Oh, $12. Oh, Jesus Christ. No, that's too much for me. But you know what? I think it's a fair deal actually. That's not too bad. I think it's actually nice that they're offering that. But also I think it kind of sucks that we have like this issue of the ads like in general. In my opinion, I think it's a lot of ads, especially here, but also I think on YouTube it's also a lot of ads. So what can you do? But I think, okay, but like I think it's the same thing here, or is it? Do you still get ads on like streamers who are not affiliated or like partnered? Or is it just like, are those ads from like Twitch itself? Actually, I don't think so. I think they don't even play them unless you're like an affiliate and partner. Also, welcome in there. Welcome in. I hope you're having a good Saturday. As you're on on any stream. Damn. Oh my god. Oh my god. Half a year. Yippee. Thank you so much. Thank you, New. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. That's very sweet of you. Again, you're supporting. Hey, I'm always flexing with this a little bit. Okay, I'm happy about it, but you're talking or you're supporting a game producer intern at the moment. Okay, that's really cool. I only watch one Twitch streamer, and I honestly watch their VODs more than live, but I still sub to support. Aw, that's okay. It is fine. I think I know which one you're even talking about. It's not you're supporting them. I think, I don't mind talking about this. I think I do have a lot more ongoing subscriptions now because I actually, again, even if I have my student monies, I want to support them, okay? Because even if I'm just a student, you know, I still believe that my support is better than no support at all, but I am subscribed on the lowest tier on all Holostars YouTube channels. But on Twitch, I think I'm subscribed to Aura Jams. I think I'm also subscribed to Patch. I know Patch doesn't stream at the moment, but listen, I want to support them. I'm also still subscribed to Eyes because I will never put that thing away, okay? I don't care if this motherfucker never streams on an account again, I'm gonna keep it. I'm gonna keep it, okay? So, oh, and I think I'm subscribed to Lark. I think those are like the people that I have a subscription for. They stream at Australian friendly time zones, so I appreciate that. Dude, I feel that I wish there were more European friendly streamers, so yeah. But it is a lot of money, to be fair. I feel like a lot of the subscriptions that you guys give me are they're going back into a lot of other people who who I am subscribed to. But hey, we're keeping the economy alive. It's just like those artists who commission, you know, you commission one artist and then this commissions another artist and then artist commissions you. So the money is like the same $30 or the same $5 that kept being shoved around. And also, isn't that what's happening with AI at the moment? With like the AI bubble? Exactly. Support chain. Exactly. Also welcome in again, Liam. Hello. I watch a Marvel rival streamer called Lucky Zeal. Oh, okay, never mind. Okay, then that was someone else. I thought you meant the alligator streamer. Good on you for like supporting them though. I'm gonna be honest, I've never heard of them before, but I hope that their content is nice. But their content probably is very nice. Yeah, I've never seen them before, but again, I don't really watch or play a lot of Marvel rivals either. I only have 5 permanent subs and I watch all of them a lot. Aww. But yeah, I think all of the people that I am sub to, I also make sure to support, obviously. I think in general, I wish I could sub to a lot more streamers though. There's a lot of people that I actually like checking a lot, but it has to do with like time zones, you know, like they have to stream at a time where I can watch them. Yeah, and also I've just gotten a lot more busier recently, but that's just life, you know, that's just life. No, this isn't happening. There's a reason for me to go on. What am I fighting for? Yes. Oh. The small streamers are where they can make money because they don't have to pay out to anyone but can still pay ads. Exactly. To be fair though, if you do want to support a streamer, of course, I think you give Twitch all of the money in front of it, but also you can just like buy bits. I think if anyone gives me any bids, like I get 100% of those earnings, so there's not like weird splittings with like Twitch at the very least. With like subs, I only get half of it, but if you give me bits, if you want to financially support me, you can just like give me a bunch of bids if you want to. But I don't really mind. I like getting subs too because it helps the community, because sometimes I have gotten like a subscription for like a streamer. That's what I like about Twitch a lot. It's like you can just randomly get some, and you can use them all throughout Twitch. That's something I'm missing on like YouTube, probably because of like people having like really weird emotes sometimes, or using them for spam purposes or whatnot. I don't know, but I kind of miss that on that platform. I wish they would add that, and I feel like they're big enough to be able to do that, you know, or have like people who would be paid to keep an eye on that. But yeah, Twitch doesn't make money on the cost of hosting all the smaller streamers, and VODs is way more than they ever get from ads. Doesn't make money on the cost of hosting all. Yeah, I don't know. I do know that Twitch is kind of like, it's not really like getting them a bunch of money. Or like, aren't they like owned by like Amazon? But I still feel like they have, they're definitely like, I don't know, I think Twitch is like kind of like losing a lot of its like, not activity, but a lot of like, influence. But I think it's probably just like streaming in general. I think now that like Corona is over, I feel like a lot of people are like going into the real world again. And you know what? If people don't want that, or like if people don't want to watch streamers, then you can't force them to, you know. But I do hope that we can keep. Also, oh my god, the video is repeating. Jesus Christ, we've been listening to Bug Music 2 for an hour, exactly an hour right now. Oh god. Like 95% of Twitch streams to like 0 to 5 viewers. Are you gonna stream 2x2 when it comes out? I want to speed play it in like, of course, Liam. Didn't you like make that model for me so I could like do that? I can't promise that, depending on when they're gonna release it, that I'm gonna be able to have my model made for that. But I will definitely play it. Don't worry, I will. Why would I not? Like, what do you see me? This is one of the games that I'm gonna pay full price for. I don't mind. I'm gonna pay the full price for it, and I don't mind it. I want to have a good time when I play it, you know. But you know what? We're also gonna play because I can stream longer for 3 hours today, like 2 hours and 45 minutes. Now, let's play the Space Yuri game that I came here to play today. Let me see if they have a category. Wait, let me see. I'm gonna guess they do. Wait. Yes, they do. They do. Oh, there's 2 versions. I wonder. I don't know what does definite edition mean. Oh, how much did Twitch make off Vettel's record hype train? I don't know, man. But they definitely make most of the money from all of the bigger streamers, obviously. You know. But yeah, let me go over to the other screen. Hello. This game is actually like, it was perfect, so I left it like this, so that way I can keep you guys on the bottom too. Okay, let me pause the music, and then let me unmute the game, and you tell me if it is too loud. Can you guys hear it? Is it fine? It looks very pretty. Oh, you know what? I guess we can watch a trailer together, because there's a really cool trailer for it. It has kind of like that retro vibe. Wait, song? There's a song for it? Whoa. I don't know the influence for it. Maybe there's like some media that has influenced this game, but I don't know. Or is it like a phrase? Is it a phrase you say in a romantic sense? And you can hear it. Nice. Okay, I don't think it's on YouTube. Let me find it. I know it is my retweets. I just have to scroll back a little bit. Okay, I found it. I actually found it, so you can play it for free. I'm going to. Oh wait, you can get it on Steam. Oh, I got like the itch.io game. I'm just gonna pin both of them. Or like, you know what? I'm gonna pin the itch.io one. And you can probably find the Steam one too if you want to, but here's the game if you do want to play it yourself. It is free. It is free to play. So, in Japanese you can say the moon looks beautiful because it sounds like you are saying I like you, as far as I know. Oh, wait, I think I know that because I don't know if you know, but one of my favorite anime or like movies is A Silent Voice, and in that series, one of the characters is deaf, so they can only guess what people are saying. And I think at night, I think one of them kind of like tries to confess, and then the other person just doesn't get it. I think the game is 2 hours long, as far as I know. So, yes. Okay, let me share my screen for a second. I'm gonna mute this again. And we're gonna watch the stream. We're gonna watch a trailer together before we go into it, okay? Silent Voice is one of my favorite movies. Let's go! Me too! I cried so hard about A Silent Voice. I like how they depicted the characters in there, and I like how it wasn't kind of like I don't know, you know, that they gave even a character with flawed or like with who did a lot of harm in the past, like a redemption, not a redemption, but like a realistic way that not even like your bullies are still like people, you know, and they can learn, they can get better. So I'm happy about the way it portrayed that. I think they did it really, really fucking well, and I like things that make me cry, you know. So yeah, okay. But I'm just gonna put it up here, and then we can watch it together. Wait, I should probably move myself a little bit. Okay, I'm gonna move myself here, and then we can watch it together. I hope you can hear it. The moon, our most beloved ally. I will not be able to read this. As Earth's resource depleted, mankind, blah blah blah. Okay, mankind, no matter, we can continue on with our beloved moon. Uh-huh. The moon is up to now is no business of ours. Oh wait, did it disappear? Oh. God, it looks so pretty. I love the red and white. Oh! Oh! Yeah, it's so good. The visuals and music are peak as well. Yeah. Oh, Jesus Christ. But yeah, that's basically the trailer for it. So again, if this screams to you, go and play it. It's free. It's free to play, okay? It's free to play. So then we're actually gonna start it. Yes, go in here, unmute it, and then we shall start. Let me get my controller. Oh shit, I actually haven't plugged in my controller yet. I hope you can play it over controller. Also, I hope this please, I hope it waits for me. Please? Please? I hope it waits for me to press enter. I think it does actually. Okay. Let me plug in my controller first though. I like the audio already. The audios are really really nice. Also oh my god. I can't plug it in, I can't find it. Where the fuck? Okay, I plugged it in. Thank goodness. That was hard to find. 11 months ago, an unparalleled terrestrial catastrophe, now known as the mega terrestrial impact scenario MTIS, reshaped our understanding of the Earth-Moon relationship and the dynamics of our solar system. Today, we look back on this world-shattering event and the scientific research that followed to appreciate its lasting impact. The sheer force generated by the MTIS ejected the moon from the Earth's gravitational pull, thrusting it into a new orbit as it drifted further away from its original moon. Damn. So it's like gone? This shift led to significant alterations in lunar gravity, causing a cascade of geological disruptions, such as moonquakes, resulting in surface damage visible to the naked eye. In the aftermath of the ejection, the moon began to interfere with the gravitational balance of other celestial bodies in its path. The lunar body posed a potential threat of being captured by another planet's gravity or causing imbalance in the gravitational fields of nearby celestial bodies. I just want to say the art is so pretty. I'm like, wow. I have to appreciate it. Wow. Also, wait, this is animated. I wonder what, like... Oh, it's like Fahrenheit and Celsius. Well, thank you. So they just have both there. That's very sweet of them, actually. That's very sweet. The initial death toll was deceptively... Oh, music. Minimal due to the initial impact in the Pacific. However, the ensuing tsunamis and seismic events resulted in the death of an estimated 1.94 billion people. And the numbers steadily amount... Damn, that's... Jesus Christ. As the world struggles to reshape itself. 1.94. Also, is it too loud now? Because it's getting a lot louder for me. Wait, I'm gonna turn it a little bit down. Is it better? Is it still too loud or is this okay? Okay. Okay, how many people are alive? 2026, how many people are alive? Okay, 8.3 billion people. That means 1 or like 1/8 is like... I don't know, 1/4 or 1/5 of like the entire like population. That's crazy. The equivalent of why? Oh, okay. I was like, is this the equivalent of like blah blah blah? As much money has been lost because so many people died. The equivalent of 231.75 trillion US dollars has been spent on rescue and relocation attempts alone. The impact on the Earth's surface and the significant rerouting of the moon's trajectory sent shockwaves through the fragile equilibrium of our solar system. Perhaps the most devastating effect was the cessation of Dr. Rain's revolutionary research. You're born every second, I think. You know, I will talk about that. I wasn't sure how many people are alive right now, you know? As in, like, how many people live right now in the world, you know? If there's, like, a number for that. As the Earth's own ability to sustain itself has dwindled, the resources generated by the technology she integrated within the moon itself have been pivotal, or I don't know how to say that word. What efforts haven't been spared to repair Earth itself have been spent developing mechanisms to pull the moon back into orbit. Oh wait, did I? Oh, I think I pressed the wrong button. In light of Dr. Rain's 89th birthday and recent passing, we reflect on her admirable belief that despite the catastrophic planetary piece of junk. Dr. Rain's 89th birthday. Rose keeps her eyes closed as she listens to Violet's curse under her breath. She doesn't need to look to see what Violet's doing. There's shuffling, then a small click of Violet extracting a tool from her belt to tinker with the module. This makes the 4th time this month that it has malfunctioned, and Violet refuses to accept what the both of them already know. The machine is far, far past its prime, and eventually they're going to have to let it give up the ghost. Rose is too tired to start an argument with Violet over it, especially when the conversation will inevitably end up veering towards topics Rose isn't trying to bring up. We need it to work, Violet would say, as if what they needed made a difference. Don't you like it? I sure as hell do. Keeps the mind intellectually stimulated. I bet, Rose thinks, feeling that old sliver of resentment. Irritational resentment. She doesn't begrudge Violet for her eagerness for any silver of news from Earth. Violet has friends and family she cares about, that she worries desperately about. Rose suspicious Violet would be honest about it, the way she used to be. Rose doesn't open her eyes because she can imagine the look of rapt urgency on Violet's face. She can imagine Violet hiding it as soon as she notices Rose looking. Yes, Violet used to be more honest about this sort of thing. Before the moon exploded. Yeah, sure, Rose liked the receiver. Essentially a glorified VCR. I don't know what a VCR is. Even if she's already listened to all her favorite books 10 times over, even if the device was just a reminder of her job here, the futile upkeep of technology a decade older than their time, the voice was nice. She liked that she could change what it sounded like, that she could turn the dials to make the pitch higher or the cadence lower. You could almost pretend that there was someone there besides the two of them. Even with her eyes closed, she can tell that Violet hasn't moved, that she's still tethered to the side of the wall, muttering to herself, tugging on wires. Rose sighs through her nose, undoes the straps holding her to her bed, and gets up. Hey Violet, you're up early. VCR, is where you put in VHS tapes on. Oh! I see. I think I'm too young for that. Also, oh no. Yeah. I wonder if we're human. Are we human? Are we like robots? Are we like mechanics? I do feel like Rose kind of looks a little bit mechanical, but I can't tell if she's just wearing a crop top or like a top before that, or if it's just like her fashion sense. I feel old. I'm sorry. Hey, Violet, you're up early. She didn't laugh. Sleep well. Good. She gives Rose a pat on the shoulder that lingers for a second less than usual. Ooh, hoo. Oh, they're so cute. I like her ponytail. Seriously, the sort of crowd we have to work with here. You'd think they would have thought to have given us some more entertainment, just in case. They'll be stranded in space forever, so let's make sure they've got a few good books at least. Not forever. I don't know about that. Maybe. Let's see. Can you hand me the wire cutters? They should be in the 4th bag, from the left. Rose nods, though Violet has turned away anyhow, and floats to the side of the cabin. Compared to Violet, Rose is awful at telling what things to go into which identical, unlabeled containers. The last of their dry erase markers gave up weeks ago. Found it! Here you go! Violet nods wordlessly and thanks. Rose watches Violet work. She's meticulous, straightforward, diligent, and good at what she does. Also, oh! We're playing the Moon game? Yes! We're playing the Yuri game. Welcome in, Blue! I want to use that as an opportunity to eat another chicken nugget. Wait. How you doing, Blue? Very yummy. You're doing good, let's go! Have you seen this game before? Have you seen other people play it? I do definitely think the trailer kind of blew up on like YouTube, which is a good, and not on YouTube, on Twitter, which is a good thing. I'm happy for them. Ow! Thank you, Blue. Sorry, I forgot about that. Funny enough, though, I remember seeing it before that, but I still appreciate you. You know, I'm actually happy that a lot of people are into Yuri here, so because it is at least like the less popular queer medium out there, you know. We gotta feed more into it, okay? We need more fans. Let's watch this Violet work. She's meticulous, straightforward, diligent, and good at what she does. Like, really good. Even in training, she'd been so determined to get out of Moon's maintenance and onto more illustrious projects. Hydroponic agriculture on Mars, or a Jupiter mission, to name a few. Rose had just been happy to leave gravity for the stars. Mission accomplished. If we ever get off here, I'm sure Violet can get any assignment she wants. She washed her hair today. I can smell the shampoo from here. She's blushing. She's blushing. Cute. I do feel like they're both humans though. She's probably just wearing like a necklace. But have you played the game yet? Blue, do you like it? Have you played it? Or did you just see the trailer and you're like interested in seeing it too? The same shampoo Rose uses, in theory, but it smells so different on Violet. Violet's hands strip insulation off virus of practice ease. She rips off unnecessary odds and ends, slipping them into her pooch. Pouch? Pooch? I haven't played it, but I saw someone play it. But I hope that playthrough was nice. Sweat beads off her scalp. Her back turned to Rose. Nobody speaks. They used to make conversations over this sort of thing. There we go. Pah! Violet snaps her tool back into her belt. The screen stutters once, twice, and then comes back to life. The transmission is still playing. Rose can hear the relief in her voice. She doesn't understand how Violet can still manage to get excited for these. For the first 2 weeks after the MTIS, any communication from Earth was a lifeline. They both used to sleep in front of the receiver, Violet fiddling over the alignment of the antenna. It took them a while to accept that the antenna weren't the problem, but none of these transmitters are anything new, and Violet, deep down, probably knows this. They're all the same platitudes and echoing reassurances, all those empty words, for one simple message. We still remember you, we're still here, we're still so far away, but whatever. Rose can honor Dr. Rain's memory and listen along. She starts preparing breakfast as the static breaks, taking out the little tasteless cube things from a labeled drawer in the wall. She's never been a fan, but it's food, and at least it doesn't taste like what it's made of. It hums a little harder as she shoves them into the oven, sets the temperature and time on, and starts rehydrating your food. This far from the moon. Well, it slams her hand down on the screen one more time. It jitters. If the community continues to develop predictive models for the ongoing ramifications of this unprecedented event, Rose pulls out their so-called food from the oven, then sharply recoils when it scalds her skin. Licking her tongue, she lets it cool mid-air as she watches the monitor from over Violet's shoulder. Violet is nice enough to let her. Our hope is that through this research, we will safeguard against future terrestrial catastrophes. Perhaps the most pressing of our research concerns efforts in further exploration and space retrieval, as 2 brave frontiersmen still remain on the moon to this day, collecting data, communicating with Earth, and maintaining Dr. Rain's technology so it may be used again someday soon. Put forth Dr. Rain's heartfelt message from us on Earth to those in space. No matter how vast the distance between us, know that you are not alone out there. Good night, everyone. Transmission clicks off. Rose reads the final timestamp. The broadcast aired exactly 2 hours and 42 minutes ago. When they first went up here, the transmissions took 10 minutes to reach them. It's been taking longer and longer, and the faltering playback, the static, most of it, isn't the receiver's fault. And Violet knows it too. She's quiet for a while, staring at the machine. Huh. They called us frontiersmen. What are frontiersmen? Aren't those like the people who go to war or something? Violet's suppressed. Once again, the broadcast has the usual hollow promises. Not even a message from Nova or anything. Secretly, Rose is surprised that they keep sending them. There's still a reason for ground control to not just mark them deceased and abandon them. The heart can be damned. On Earth, there are other geniuses, better solutions. The two of them are just a maintenance crew. It's really why Violet still gets excited for these. Why these transmissions are still a glint of hope for her. Though she knows, same as Rose does, what they're going to say. And if these transmissions ever stopped, Rose clears her throat, and Violet turns. It's mango flavored today? Figured I'd break out the good stuff. We deserve it, don't you think? Ha, thanks. I guess it's people who are first to go into something doesn't have to just be a war. Okay, I see. So it's like kind of like in war, the people who are at the front, or I don't know, at the moon, the people who visit the station for the first time. I'm guessing, you know, like the maintenance crew. To her credit, Violet doesn't flinch when her fingers brush Rose's. And she picks at her fruit with intent. Rose hooks her feet into the wall beside her, scraping through the condensed slop. Primarily used for people who explore areas that will eventually be settled in. That does make sense. But I don't think with this event in this game that anyone's gonna like go in the station anymore after them. We will see. Who knows? Who knows? I wonder what like the person at the game, or like at the starting screen was like, you know, that white woman that resembles the moon and has like a hole in her. I wonder what that stands for. Yeah, they probably use it more as a metaphor here. To her credit, Violet doesn't flinch when her fingers brush Rose's, and she picks at her food with intent. Rose hooks her feet into the wall beside her, scraping through the condensed slop. Oh, I think I pressed something again. Yes. Sorry. They'd had to start rationing flavor packets, and though the heart could generate nigh limitless amounts of mineral gruel, Rosa wasn't really looking forward to sustaining herself on it for the rest of her life. Violet swallows it down quickly before pushing herself forward, tossing Rose's, or Rosinot as she floats by. I do forget that probably gravity is like a little bit like weird over there. But seriously, thanks, it's great. Compliments to the chef. It's not like Yeah. Violet waves her hand dismissively. I'm throwing you a bone here, the motion says. I want to give her a compliment. Rose watches as Violet scrapes the residuals of her meal off into the recycling. Rose appreciates the gesture, but for Rose, it isn't enough. Rose likes working in the dark. Though she enjoys being unable to see, in fact. It's remarkably unsafe up here, but this is the one place she can escape from the fluorescent lights. The one place closest to home. To home? Where did she come from? If Rose ignores the blinking dots of the machinery, she can't imagine she's in her garage, messing around with wood rather than scrap metal with her flashlight wedged between her shoulders. She can hear the heartbeat in her ears, and all she can see is her personal corner of space. The vast emptiness up here feels a little smaller, a little less overwhelming. The complex machinery, Violet's disappointed gaze, and the strangeness of her situation all dissipate under the gentle shroud of darkness. It's comforting. Yeah, she probably meant Earth, yeah. She grabs one of the tools floating around mid-air, feels its shape, and grabs a different one. This discarded tool spins in its wake. She presses the tip of her wielding gun against the fragile, brightly colored metal, and pulls back sharply. Ow. She sucks on her thumb, hastily grabbing tape to finish the job one-handed, before unplugging the wielding gun. It sails through the air, rapidly cooling. Well, damn, did she like get herself hurt? Actually, how if you cut your finger in space, how does your body like react afterwards? You know, with like the gravity and stuff. Like, what happens? Like, Do you like continuously bleed out? Can it even like close the wound? I don't know how it works. Because like how does your body even close the wound? Maybe I should have like paid attention like biology class for that, but I don't know if it's like if you need like oxygen for that, maybe. I don't know, but I mean they probably are walking obviously around like so they can breathe. Otherwise they wouldn't be able to like live up there. But I wonder if that's like if you get like hurt in space, it does sound dangerous, you know? I wonder what impacts those can have. Also, Rose is too preoccupied with the results of her labor to pay much attention to it. She tapes on her final touches and tosses the thing into the air, watching as it somersaults twice before settling on its trajectory, lazily circling the cabin. Rose lunges back into the air. For all the inconveniences and worry that she comes from being stranded in space, there's a reason she used to dream about making it here. The heart hums all around her, its influence shining through the screens and gentle palpitations as the light flickers back on. More than anything else, Rose had known down on Earth, it feels motherly. No, that wasn't the right word. The protection the heart has provided was many things: grounding, sustaining, life-giving, but motherly. Rose sighs deeply, glancing out at the expanse of stars. I'm not sure. Scary thought. Do you definitely? Yeah, you know, I don't know. You know, like a paper cut, it could be like super simple up like here in like Earth if you don't have any autoimmune like diseases, of course. But if you're like up in space, who knows? Maybe just a normal paper cut can already be like really severe. Like I don't know. I'm not sure, but I think it's more difficult for wounds to heal because gravity helps your blood circulate. So with less gravity, it flows slower and takes longer to clean out your wound. Ooh. Does it also mean that you're gonna think slower? Or is your brain okay at the very least? Like, does it have effects on your brain? Because if like the circulation is like harder, is there like a higher chance to have like a heart attack or something? I don't know. Like there has to be at least like some effects, right? So like it takes longer to clot and scab over, so it's more important to put a bandage on it. I see. She once found the sight incomprehensibly breathtaking. Now, it holds the same weight in her mind as the sunrise from her bedroom window. Comfortingly familiar, ultimately unremarkable, beautiful. She wouldn't mind waking up to this for the rest of her. Hey, Rose? You in there? Ah! Rose fumbles? Me too. Through the air, clawing for her creation to little avail. It bumps up against her fingertips, turning over on itself as it floats merrily away and right into Violet's face as she unseals. Wow. Didn't see you there. How are... Wow. That's kind of cute. Oh, she made a little rabbit. Aww. That's cute. Okay, so these are both humans, okay. I wasn't really sure. There might be some issue with the blood flow in the brain, but I would assume they have artificial gravity strong enough that that wouldn't be an issue. I don't know. I'm gonna be honest. Actually, it's kind of ironic I'm playing this game. The Yuri is strong enough to convince me, but I'm actually really scared of this. Not the atmosphere. I'm really scared of the galaxy. Is it called the universe? I don't know. But just the thought that we're so tiny. You know, whenever I think about it too much, I get like a little existential crisis. So you know what I like to do? I just don't think about it. I don't like to think about it, and then I'm fine. So yeah, that's what I do. She trails off, watching helplessly as Violet plugs in from space. Her face shifts from its usual awkward stare to a frown. I always love that feeling. No. I hate it. Also, I have like this irrational fear that whenever I see the world upside down, I'm worried that I'm gonna like fall into space, and that's why I'm really scared. I remember I don't know what it's called in English, but we have something called a Seepferdchen here. Like when you practice to become a swimmer, here you have to like do certain stunts or like certain practices, and I have like a silver swimmer thing basically, and I could have gotten the gold one, which is basically that you can just like do everything that you need to be a swimmer, but I was always so scared of like jumping into the water like head first. Like I could never do it, not even with the help of like people who like taught me or like teachers, you know. I was always way too scared about that, so that's why I never got that qualification. Funny enough, I would love to go to space. Well, you guys can go to space, I will not. I'm good actually. I'm fine. I'm good not going to space. Rose notes bitterly that Violet looks unsurprised. What's this? Her expressions belies any genuine inquiry in her voice. It's supposed to be a bunny, but it doesn't look much like one, right? I mean, a figure of a bunny, not a real one, obviously, so... she's fumbling. Violet looks at her, tired, incredulous. What does incredulous mean? Rose rubs her neck, biting back useless attempts to smooth the situation over. I'm scared of everything. A little bit same, a little bit same. She can tell what Violet will say even before she speaks. I'm not going to even bother asking what this could be good for. Wow, she doesn't believe in art. You don't need to tell me what your time is better spent doing. I know you love your activities. But using up resources? Come on now. Holy shit, I just noticed she does like the thinking emoji. Like Violet, she's like that, you know, like that, Dwayne The Rock Johnson face. Incredulous, not willing to believe something. Ah, okay. Thank you. Bunny, also welcome in Alex. Hello, we're playing a Space Yuri visual novel. Welcome in. What you do in your own time is your business, but we don't have the extra materials to spare for arts and crafts. You know that. Just a bit of extra metal plating. Hardly the difference between life and death. But they only have so much to work with. Violet is right. And when hasn't she been? Rose's stomach turns, guilt crawling up her throat. Exactly, now I'm blue, exactly. Of course. She's supposed to be more responsible. She's supposed to be prioritizing their mission. She's supposed to be prioritizing their survival. She can't look at Violet. She gives an awkward shrug of acknowledgement. You know what, she's gonna develop motherfucking depression that way. It's good to see you haven't lost your touch. She pockets the bunny. You know what, itself, she probably likes it. If you've nothing better to do, you can help me out with logging gradings. Still got a home to get back to. You know that, right? Rose does know that. Rose knows that because she's been trapped up here for almost a year. Too, she's as aware as Violet is that any day now, the water recycling system could fail, or the thing that turns their hair follicles into a food source could get a little too rusty, and that'd be the end of them. They're barely keeping themselves alive as is. They can't afford to spare energy and resources on bunnies, or, well, nah, that's okay. I look over the latrine. The flushing machines has been making some weird sounds lately. What is a latrine? Is that some machine? Hi everyone. Hi, Alex. Don't pocket the bunny. He won't be able to breathe. Well, neither can they in space. Oh, a bathroom. Ah, I have never heard that like word before. But that's why it's good to play visuals, right? So you can expand your vocabulary or books even. The ever-pressing tension in Violet's shoulders seemed to ease slightly. Rose can see how reluctant Violet is to offer her hand now. She knows Violet only does it out of obligation or pity, and she can't bear to take it. It's like an older used to her. Okay. They stare at each other in silence for a moment they might have filled, once upon a time, with goofy jokes, maybe a playful debate on the material importance of the few stray pieces of scrap metal. Now they're just a few feet away from each other, and it feels like the distance between a planet and its moon, a moon and its satellite. And with that, Violet turns and floats away with cruel and ease grace, the way only Violet can. She doesn't look back. The heart beats. It always has, in pulses and hums. The wires heat travels in rhythms, and their screens, backlights flicker in time, simply enough that if you're not paying attention it could seem random. But Rose has been here 11 months and a day, down to the hour, and she's felt the patterns through closed eyelids, every day, every hour. It lulls her to sleep in the same way her fan did at night, back when she'd sleep in nothing but a bra in the summer, a low background thrum that she takes for granted when she hears it, then it wakes her up when the power goes out and she doesn't, so it doesn't register at first. She thinks she's dreaming, caught in true and utter silence for the first time since she can remember. Oh. That doesn't seem good. That does not seem good. Rose! Rose! The heart it's not... Violet can't finish her thought. She's inches away from Rose's face when Rose opens her eyes, hands gripping her bat frame tight enough to snap it. All Rose can do is stare. The horror hits her before Violet's finished speaking. It's not... beating... Rose doesn't believe her at first, if only because her own heart is thrumming so loud in her ears that all she can think is, surely that can't be the case. The heart stopped? But that's... then again, what hasn't been impossible this year? Like a switch, the silence becomes suffocating and oppressive. It crushes her from all sides, a deafening absence of the hum, pulse, and rhythm that's been their constant companion for so long. It fills the space where the heart used to be with a gasping yawn of apathy. Rose strips the covers off her body. The weightlessness of the cabin makes her blankets float lazily in the air as she pushes off her bed, sailing across the cabin towards one of the screens that typically displays diagnostics for the heart. Her face stares back at its reflection, a black void of its usual life. This can't be happening. This can't be. Her fingertips trace over the cold wires, chest fluttering in the same way it had when part of the moon broke off. Everything in the cabin is motionless. Of course, they had prepared for countless emergencies and malfunctions, system errors, and damage from potential space debris. Hell, they even prepared to be cut off from comms, to be unable to return to Earth altogether. But somehow this, the heart, it was different. It couldn't break, not all at once. They were diligent in their record keeping. They had nothing else to do. There had to have been something they missed, some foreshadowing, a hint, or a chance they could have caught in time to prevent a complete and utter shutdown. They should have been able to... Rose, listen to me. Violet grips her shoulders. She's close enough that Rose can feel her breath on her skin. Rose. Violet keeps repeating her name. She sounds so far away. Rose, we can fix this. It's going to be okay. Calm down. Rose takes a shaking breath, attempting to steady her racing thoughts, reaches up to grip Violet's hands. By some miracle, Violet lets her. Her expression doesn't even change. Listen, we're a maintenance team. We might not have been trained for this specific sort of emergency, but we've been trained for tens of dozens of near variations on it. We need to gather our gear, diagnose a problem, and execute the solution. If we break it down into a series of tasks, it'll be easier, and more importantly, plausible. Violet leans back, the lights from her visor shining off her skin unnaturally. We're surviving this. We are going to go down there, kick that junk around till we've got it fixed, and hunker down as her grand accomplishments finally impress someone down there enough to... Violet cuts herself off, closes her eyes, breathes through her nose, her grip tightens. Rose has never been more scared in her life. She never wants this moment to end. You good now? You got this? Rose nods, but slowly first, and then with a bit of vigor. Violet nods back. She removes her hand from Rose's shoulder. Rose packs up while Violet records the transmission down to Earth. There's no time to waste. Moon maintenance team, AB to ground, reporting in. We are getting no readings from the heart, and we are unable to run remote diagnostics. Repeat, the heart is currently non-functional. Seeking permission to enter the core. Over. She sent it as a formality, but Violet knows that they don't have the luxury to wait for a response. The time it takes for the transmission to reach Earth is far better spent preparing the cart. Rose gives Violet a small wave as she ducks down the hatch, and Violet nods back. A gesture normal enough to make Rose feel like everything might be okay. They're on the same team again. Violet might not wait for a response, but she's not breaking protocol. Rose is fine with that. The rail cart is old, more sturdy than elegant. Rose has used it a few times in person. Hunters in training. She knows the controls, and she also knows that the cart is more trouble than it's worth. Back when cleaning the tunnels was a bigger priority, they used it at least once a week. Each time, they had to go through the laborious process of securing their suits and recording their vitals. Once it became apparent that they'd be preoccupied with the maintenance of the satellite they actually lived in, there was little reason for them to travel inside the moon, no matter what the broadcast claimed. It wasn't as if anyone on Earth would be able to benefit from its resources anytime soon. The boot process is a ritualistic exercise in precision and patience that begins with unlocking the power switch, a small red button concealed under a protective cap. Rose presses it, and jams it when the button doesn't immediately illuminate. It eases into life, its dull red glow a quiet reassurance. The card's a remnant... Also, wait, the music. Ooh. I like that beep boop music. The card's remnant of a bygone era of routine, maintenance, and thorough exploration, back when the moon was something to be discovered, rather than optimized. The card's body, marked by years of lunar dust and scratches from its travels, is a testament of its age. It's squat and cylindrical, the size of a car, designed to handle every sort of unique pressure the moon could throw at it. Rose hates the inside. It's Spartan and utilitarian, built for practicality and survival over comfort. The front of the card houses a control panel with a variety of switches, buttons, and knobs, all labeled with faded text of symbols that she's once known by heart, and now just sort of knows. Violet, what comes after? The navigation systems. Need me to get it set up for you? No, it's fine. I've got it. Okay. Exit communications, by the way. Saves us the power. Right. I'm gonna choose when there's no one to talk to. Rose bites her lip, pulls at levers, and presses buttons, glancing at the instructions engraved into the side of the cart. Whenever she forgets if she's supposed to turn a knob right or left. There are 2 seats. One for the driver, one for the passenger, both worn beyond comfort. There are tethers in the back for storing cargo and sleeping. A holographic display flickers to life as Rose finishes up. The car's vitals charted through backlit LEDs, power levels, system integrity, life support statues. She scans each metric before reaching for the heavy metal dial at the front of the panel. The railcart lurches, magnetic clamp securing it to the track. The smooth hum of the electric drive fills the cabin, the vibration almost comforting in the absence of the heart. Done already? Nice work. Violet ducks inside, bracing against the floor, framed to avoid hitting her head. Despite herself, Rose glows at the compliment. Violet doesn't waste a second getting to work, giving Rose's handiwork a once-over. Nodding to herself, she still trusts Rose, which must be why she doesn't triple-check before letting the rail cart lunge forward. This part here is why scientific journals had changed their descriptions from impressive to science fiction. The satellite they reside in is connected to the moon by a long snake tube lined with Cry 910 and titanium alloys. The purpose is straightforward, keeping them from floating to the nothingness of space when the moon's gravitational field provides not strong enough, providing a conduit for the heart's power, and letting the railcar traverse between the 2 locations. Oh wait, so if you go outside to the moon, that means you're gonna just float away. That means like you're not gonna be even like walking on it anymore. The tube is modular. It reminds Rose of the wooden snakes her fingers got trapped in as a kid. As the cart enters the tube, bounces over sections, struggling to stabilize. Rose holds her breath despite herself, but even after months of disuse, the rail cart and the tube both endure. The tube isn't complete opaque. There are gaps of food-thick plastic that allow occupants to view their journey. Violet's more comfortable soothing the cart forward, rather than paying attention to her, so Rose doesn't feel guilty for staring outside. The stars are nothing Rose hasn't seen before. Violet doesn't even bother glancing up, preoccupied with running checks and ensuring the tunnel won't snap mid-air. In more recent months, Rose had a hard time adjusting to the lack of Earth on the metaphorical horizon. It took only 2 months for their world to sink from view, 2 more before she started struggling to pinpoint it with a telescope. Now, the constant readjustments needed to find it hardly seem worth the effort. The stars are more interesting anyhow. Rose looks back as the tube curves, giving her a proper view of the satellite, the place she has called home for months, strings before her eyes, small enough to fit in her palm. She presses her hand against the sky. The outside vanishes with a shuddering noise in an instant. The stars replaced with man-made panels and moon dust as the tube ends and the tunnel begins. The only noise in their cabin is the hum of the cart and the small dings of the control panels, and Violet's quiet breathing. The next 6 or 2 hours of the journey are uneventful enough that Violet decides they can sleep. The alarm system is functional enough that we shouldn't have to worry about missing the engine rupturing or something. Also, I just noticed that this is really nice. I don't know if this game has any mechanics, to be fair. I don't know if this is like a pure like visual novel, but I like that the Celsius and the Fahrenheit meter, they're like rising, you know. Probably not a good thing, but like it's very like what do you call it? Like, it makes you feel more like you're part of the story. I guess them drifting away from Earth is making the gravity lessen. Ah, true. That is kind of scary. Increased velocity through space means the momentum will carry them away from the surface. Also, a lower mass of the moon means lower gravity. Oh, I see. So if they jump up, then they won't like return back to their like moon because their jump was like enough, you know, to no longer be gravitationally pulled or something. That's kind of creepy, actually. Wait, does that mean that the moon only has a gravitational pull when it's around the Earth? Does anyone know about like I don't know, what is space? Is that like physics? It is physics, right? Is there any physics nerd right now that can explain why that happens? Like, doesn't that moon have its own like gravitational pull? Like, why does it become stronger if it's like in the field of like the Earth? Does it like lend the gravitational pull to itself? I don't know the physics behind it. I know space. Well, there, go explain it to me. I would love to know, or like to us. No, the moon still has gravity, it just has lower effect. The Earth isn't giving the moon gravity. Oh, okay. So it's like the moon is not affected by the gravity that the Earth has, or I don't know, the planet is like flying around. We are bigger and have a bigger gravitational pull. Also, the moon has a lesser gravitational pull because it like broke. It's because it crashed or something. Is that why it happened, or it's been like broken? I think sorry, it's just my brain, you know. I think at the start of the game, I don't know what happened. I think something crashed into the Earth, or it might be the moon that crashed into the Earth. I don't remember anymore, but I know that something happened. You know, something very bad happened. And I know that like the doctor died. That's what I remember. We are bigger and have a bigger gravitational pull. If gravity is defined by mass, if a large chunk of her moon got blown away, okay, that makes sense. That will lower its gravity. The bigger the planet moon, the strong its pull. The moon did scratch into us, then stuck around. I see. Oh, they crash into us. Oh yeah, that's what I saw at the start of the game too. I was confused about that. So what are we on? Are we on like a... We are on the moon, right? Like we're on like a moon base. With us, do you mean Earth? I think it was the moon that like crashed into Earth, right? Or was it like something else? I don't remember. Also, he said the moon is actively floating away from... That's what I remember too. That's kind of really scary. I think there's going to be probably a point where you won't even be able to return to the Earth again. That would be my nightmare. That is like really scary. And that would like, I don't know if I would survive that. I don't think I would, but like, jeez, that would give me the biggest existential crisis that I've ever had. It would be bad if the moon went away. We would have loose tides. Yeah, exactly. I think there's probably a lot more things that the moon is like responsible for, you know. How did we get the moon even? I know that like sometimes planets can have a lot, like I think they can have multiple moons or something. Are they just like big rocks or like big planets that get stuck in the gravitational pull of a planet? Or is it like, how else do they get created? Yeah, it would be bad if the moon went away, we would lose tides. So it's like if you are on a car that's moving fast, you would naturally be pulled off it, right? Same concept, the momentum of moving through space would drag them off the moon. As it, so it's like the gravitation, of course, it like lessened a little bit because like the moon like lost like parts of itself, but also it's because of the speed of it like crashing or like flying through space. Interesting, I see. Why is it like flying through space actually? Like is it being grabbed by another gravitational pull right now? Is it like the sun? Is it like the sun that's like controlling its movesets now? Or is this just like the moon itself? I don't know. You would naturally be pulled off it, right? The same concept, the momentum. Yeah. The bulk overcomes the gravity of the moon. I see. Though I doubt that happened, and even if it does, there's not much we can do about it anyways. Something happened, they have no idea why, but something blew up on the moon and the explosion pushed it out of the Earth. Oh, I thought it was like the Earth that exploded somehow. I don't know. Oh, wasn't there some... Okay, so this is only about the moon then. I see. Oh, okay, and the effects of the Earth are because the moon, something crashed on the moon, and it's like going away from the Earth. Okay, I see. Okay, I get it now. I think I understand it. Our galaxy is moving through space very fast right now. Okay, I see. Okay, so it's also... Okay. I see that. That is very scary though. That's very scary. I don't like thinking about that, but I think I'm understanding a little bit more. Yeah, the moon suddenly being gone is causing mass destruction on Earth, presumably. I can imagine. That is not good. You know what? Maybe they should be thankful they're on the moon right now. Maybe that's actually the better place to be at. Though, I doubt that'll happen. And even if it does, there's not much we can do about it anyways. The more rest we get, the better. Rose nods. If Violet thinks that it's safe, she's probably right. She's too paranoid to allow them to sleep if they had any doubt. And also, Violet's just smart like that. Rose trusts her. They're somewhat pressed for room. When they tie themselves to their tethers, Rose tries to give Violet room. Really, she does. It's the least you can offer to Violet after everything. But there's only so much of yourself that you can control when you're half floating in space. And they're not yet far enough inside the moon to get any outside warmth, so... This isn't crossing any... That's right. It won't happen. We've known each other long enough that it's not like this. Is that weird? Girl, come on! Be real! And it's warmer this way. Violet's eyes are shut mere inches from Rose's own. She can make out every single one of Violet's eyelashes. If she had the patience and time for it, Rose could count them. Well, it's pretty. Focus. Or don't. I need to rest. If we're going to be able to deal with the heart, then the heart weighs heavy in her mind. The organ of their survival. No dead weight in the belly of the moon. Everything eventually ends for sure, but the heart hadn't given them any warning when they first landed. Ground control had promised another decade before intensive maintenance would be required. At least 7 years. They were really being cautious. But less than one? The heart stopped beating. The heart has given up for whatever reason. That just means we need to go fix it. That's why I need to rest. If we have any chance of getting out of this, I need my act together. If we have any chance of getting out of this, then there's a very real chance we might not survive this. Yeah, that would have happened to me way earlier. The thought pierces her like a bullet. The only other time she's felt this panicked, and truly, really panicked, not the usual playground victimhood, was when the moon had first ricocheted off course. Constant transmissions and apologies and grievances and national mournings. And I'm not dead yet. I'm alive. Don't say that. Please. If I'm going to die, then let me. She needs to try again. She can't die wondering. Violet, are you still up? What? Huh? Yeah. Trying not to be. Why? Is something the matter? Just, the whole situation we're in. Well, it shifts in the dark. Fair enough. She's laughing, not unkindly. Rose has known her long enough to hear the humor in her voice. But we've got this. Taking care of the heart is her job. All that time spent studying wasn't for nothing. I'll help you fill in the blanks. I think she's kind of coping with herself, let's be real. She's quiet for a moment. And you're good with your hands, so, worst case, you can just soldier the whole thing back together. She's shrugging underneath the tethers, grinning. The light in her eyes is genuine. Violet isn't one for flattery. She wouldn't say it if she didn't mean it. And this makes Rose feel all the more guilty. She takes a breath. Yeah. Listen, Violet. If we don't make it out of here, Rose, we are not doing this again. The cold cabin drops to freezing. Damn. All the ore from her face is gone, and Rose misses it desperately, like oxygen. For a moment, before the anger rolls in, Rose can see the fear on Violet's face. She swallows. Violet, we might not. I'm not going to. This is just going to distract us from our mission. Why would you think my response would be any different this time around? Rose looks away. She hears the sound of Violet sucking through her teeth, a measured attempt at regaining her patience. Because you think we're going to die. Is that it? Look, I appreciate how optimistic you're being and everything, but how we'll fix it and everything, we'll be okay. But we don't know that for sure, right? We don't even know why it's broken. I don't know how to fix it. It's not like it's ever been broken before. If that's the case, we only get this one chance then. Stop. Violet's nice and clean about it, pushing herself closer to the other side of the wall, putting space between them. This isn't the time or place. Rose feels the familiar tightness in her chest. So, what's the right time? The right place? If we managed to make it back to Earth, would you give me an answer then? Violet rolls over. Get some rest, Rose. We're tired. You're stressed out. Things will be better after you sleep. Okay. They fall asleep, facing away from each other. Her ceiling fan whirs dully over Rose's head. It's summer. Oh wait, it's flashback. We're technically or like, I don't know, she's dreaming. Technically spring, but it certainly feels like summer, with the heat and her neighbor radio buzzing through the walls. The only difference is that if it were actually summer, the overflowing stack of papers on her desk would be a star charts and ship launch dates instead of unfinished essays. Just 2 more weeks. Just 2 more weeks and she'll have passed the exam. Her ticket out of the sweat hole. Just 2 more weeks and no more eternal Wednesdays. Just 2 more weeks and it'll be smooth sailing for the rest of her life, away from girls like Penny who whisper whenever Rose passes in the hall, because girls like Penny know about Rose. Just 2 more weeks. The heat beats down through her sheets like sin. Rose breathes through her teeth. Her neighbor's radio sinks louder. She pulls herself up and glances at the time. 3:42 in the morning. That's grounds enough to file a complaint, right? She swings her feet over to the side of the bed. Sweaty skin slaps the floor. Swear, do. The radio acidic voice punctures at the early morning mush, at odds with steady whirring of her ceiling fan. Sorry, the message just made me laugh. Callie, hi, welcome in. Yes, we're playing Space Yuri right now. No ads! I'm glad you guys are excited about it, because I am as well. Sorry. So I'm gonna save. She swings over her feet over the side of the bed. Sweaty skin slaps the floor. Me, you're, swear I do. Ah! Welcome back, Holly. Welcome in. We are playing Space Yuri right now. If you want the summary, basically two mechanics are currently trapped on the moon. They're both women, by the way. Oh my god. And basically what happened is they don't really know what happened, but something happened to the moon, and there's a big hole in the moon right now. And because of that, it lost its gravitational pull, and it's no longer like circulating around the Earth, so it kind of lost its like path and is now out in the space. And since they're on like some sort of like station, they basically have been kind of like surviving on there, and now they're currently going through a tunnel that was built on the moon because of some machine that got broken. It's kind of like the heart of the entire thing. It's also called the heart, or like the mother. I don't know. I think it was called the heart, but it's basically something that keeps the entire thing alive, and it currently broke, and they're here to fix it. And they're having an existential crisis, and the MC is currently dreaming. So that's where we're at. But you can play it. I think I have a pin if you want to. I have it pinned, and you can play it for free if you are interested in it. Oops. The radiosonic voice punctures the early morning hush. At odds with the steady whirring of her ceiling fan, it reverberates through the cheap walls, politely inviting a headache. Yet another distraction that she doesn't need. It's also on Steam if you prefer that. Both methods free. Exactly. The moon stares at her through the window. It's full tonight. A watchful eye, she stumbles to the door, leaning on the handle for support before she opens it. I'm half crazy. All for the love of you. Rose blinks away. Sleep thickens her vision as she struggles to take in the scene around her. She's in a rail cart. She's tethered to the back, close to Violet. In front of her is... What? A person? What? Huh? It's a song? Oh, you're right. Okay. No, this couldn't possibly be a person. Isn't there like a analogy for having a hole in your body? I think, wasn't there like a transgender analogy for that? Holy End of Eva. I don't know what it stands for, but I know it doesn't stand for a good thing. But I think it's a metaphor for something. I wonder if anyone recognizes the song. Sorry, not me. I don't know what song this is, but I like it. I like it. Usually bad. Well, yeah. That makes sense. Yeah. Their attire is laughably inappropriate for space. Their bare feet tangling in the air. Rose has troubles telling where their clothes end and their skin begins. They even have skin. They're lap clean white, in a dress that billows around them. The fabric, if it was that, skims across the surface of the air, akin to the swan dancing over a pond. Rose had thought they were seated, but no, they're stationary, anchored to nothing. The ends of their body fade into their surroundings. Rose realizes translucent fingernails thread through their hair. Their form serves to frame the gaping hole that sat squarely in the center of their chest. The other side of the cabin stares back at Rose. They completely defied understanding. If someone told Rose this was an alien, she'd believe them. If someone told Rose this was an angel, she'd believe them too. I can't afford a carriage, but you'll look sweet upon the seat. They're pretty. Of bicycle built for... What are you supposed to be? Damn. Rose snaps out of her trance in time to see Violet swing at the figure. It's Bunny! Wait, actually it does look a little bit like the bunny. In zero gravity, there's no momentum, no friction to hold you against the ground. The figure sidesteps easily with a dancer's twist. That was quite rude, but reasonably, I suppose, no, if anything, it is the correct response to encountering an unknown figure in personal quarters. But no matter, all it means is I must take the time to introduce myself. I am the first and only model of the experimental DAISY line, or Daisy line. Distributed artificial intelligence for scientific yield. Oh, okay, so she is an AI. Though, as my creator confided in— oh wait, I'm gonna try and give her more of a robotic voice. Though, as my creator confided in me, the full version of my name is only so convoluted as to justify the acronym. I am at your aid. Their words hang on for a tepid moment, the air filled only with the steady hum of the car's progress, and the occasional thump as it coasts over a piece of debris. Rose blinks at the mind reeling, glancing over at Violet. Oh, it's really loud? Okay, is this better? Or is this like too quiet now? She's the Reddit logo! Whoa! You're not wrong, but whoa! What? Isn't Reddit meant to be a robot too? I don't know. I'm gonna do that. Oh my god, you're right. Reddit if it was gay. Wait, I'm saving it. Same person. A little bit. What if we... I mean... now they have like 4 fucking arms, but... kinda works! Who's ever seen her look this shocked? Her fingers twitching uselessly in the air. Finally, Rose breaks the silence. It's... an AI? Daisy smiles. Violet's smile warms Rose like a cup of tea. Daisy's smile warms her like a boiling kettle. In the simplest terms, yes. A correction, I am not it. My creator classified me as an interface. Oh, okay. Alright. So, what's with the nursery rhymes? Violet has kicked back into action, her hands at the control panel, typing with renewed ferocity. The only time she takes her eyes off Daisy is to throw unreadable glances at Rose. Answer this first, actually. How the hell did you get in here? I trust you have a good explanation. Daisy just tilts her head. The song I was singing was a tune I selected to accompany your slumber and introduce myself. Does make her Miko's grammar grandchild. Both at once. We don't. Time does not exist here. Time doesn't exist on the moon. I hope you find it enjoyable. Rose can see Violet's eye twitch through the visor. Her mouth opens, but Daisy continues first. How I got in here is simple. Your presence reactivated my protection and guidance protocols. I am a life support system for living organisms. Given that the rest of the moon is not suitable for such a task at the moment, I will fill this role. As for my physical location, they pause. I was activated inside the rail card. I am not informed on how and where my body was moved during my hibernation, so I cannot afford more than that. Violet's eyes twitch again. Daisy smiles languidly at Violet, who bares her teeth, a confusion of predator and prey. That's awfully convenient. A secret life support mechanism we've never heard of just materializing in our transport system. Whatever you choose to believe me or not does not change the truth. I have simply stated the facts as I am aware of them. After my subsystems established connection with the systems that were still online, I've reviewed what occurred since I last held consciousness. I reactivated to the both of you in REM sleep, and watching you rest was comforting to me. Comforting to you? Really? Violet looks uncomfortable, wrong-footed. It only lasts a moment. And I suppose there's a reason as to why we were never briefed on you beforehand? Daisy looks at them. Rose is so used to Violet's staring glances that it startles her. The way Daisy doesn't look away when Rose looks at them. The way Daisy doesn't look ashamed. You are maintenance workers. Dr. Rains was of the opinion that knowledge of my existence should be highly proprietary. As I said, I am an experimental model. I do not believe that you would have much reason to be briefed on the matter. However, given the extenuating circumstances, my subsystems detected that my activation was the best option for your survival. Daisy extends their hands to the side. They seem so fragile, the plain expanse of their form against the elaborate mechanisms of the cabin. I look forward to aiding the two of you in your... No chance. Also, welcome back, Yuri. Violet must have decided that Daisy is an immediate threat. She takes her eyes off them, focused now on the rail car's controls. Her fingers tap rapidly at the keys where Daisy turns, frowning. Violet, what are you doing? Shutting it down. She pulls at the start lever, curses under her breath. Rose winces at a particularly violent slam of her fist against a button. Please do not do that. I am not helpful to you while turned off. Not likely to get us killed while turned off either. I am not going to do that. Violet snorts. Her fingers move faster. Rose reaches to touch her shoulder, hesitates, pulls back her hand. What are you doing now is not productive if your goal is to shut me off. Great, keep the feedback coming. Violet's tone is desperate to be sharp. Like a well-used knife, she scans the interface and she already knows so well, as if looking for some convenient off button she might have missed. But as Rose watches, Violet doesn't seem to find anything. Pulling the cord it is. Of course there is no cord to Daisy, no visible one at least. Their form seems more otherworldly than mechanical as they dodge Violet's now direct attempts to turn them off. Please do not do that. It is odd hearing Daisy defend themselves. Their calm, placid tone remains the same as they float out of Violet's clumsy grasp. Oops. But their rail cart is only so big. What is comfortable for 2 people is cramped for 3. They can't continue this game of cat and mouse for long. Violet, I don't think... Rose doesn't reach for Violet's shoulder this time. Violet flinches. Violet used to be comfortable with these grounding familiar touches, an easy shorthand for, I'm here, I'm right behind you. Rose gave up that privilege a while ago. She knows that. But it still hurts. The way Violet immediately goes onto the defensive, jerking her head around to look at Rose. She looks like a scared, cornered animal. Her expression softens in the next moment. I know. But it's the safest idea. This AI life support system, whatever, it's experimental. I'll take my chance with manual life support. She curses under her breath as a mist crab makes contact with the side of the cart, the monumentum sensor reeling across the cabin. Daisy lets out a small hum of disappointment. Like Violet is a particularly rambunctious dog. We don't even know if they can hurt us. I mean, we can sort of think of them as an extra redundancy. We don't even know what it's meant to do. We can juggle another unknown variable. I have many functions. Violet scoffs, spinning her tools anxiously, an old nervous habit she used to do a lot when they were new recruits. So, you keep saying... Sorry, I keep pressing that button accidentally. Monitoring life support systems, controlling temperature, ratings, managing carbon dioxide sensors. Violet has paused, leaning against the control panel. Rose can see the calculations whirring in her head. Projectile motion and trajectories. Assume the coefficient of friction is 0. Controlling oxygen values, diagnosing errors in navigation, state machines, diagnosing and developing repair plans for the heart, creating personalized meal plans. Violet straightens. Obediently, Daisy pauses. I also run at 50 Hz. I'm informed that it is impressive. I don't know about that, but it probably is. Oops. Violet blinks. It is impressive. And the heart? The heart does not run at 50 Hz. It is too large a system to sustain that fast of a reaction speed. The pressure would break it. Yeah, we know. You said you can diagnose a problem with the heart. Why didn't you lead it with that? I have been offering my assistance. Was I not clear enough in my wording? No. In that case, could you tell us what's wrong with the heart right now? It is hard for me to say at the moment. With the heart in the state that it is, long-range communication is impossible. Direct contact is required for a diagnosis. Of course it is. Her voice curls in the air. Rose swallows. Maybe we don't shut them down? We can always just, restrain them. Rose feels her face heat. Violet looks skeptical. Come on, I know it's not ideal, but I don't think anything about the situation is, right? And do you think restraining it will be easier than shutting it down? I am capable of taking any position you require that allows me to continue basic functionality that will assist in keeping you comfortable. And it's not like shutting them down is a safe option either, is it? They're a life support system, and I mean, She gestures at the scratches Violet's earned when she has left in the rail car's paint. Surface damage. For now. Look, if anything happens, You'll what? If anything happens, you'll be dead, Rose. Her voice wavers slightly. She clears her throat. We'll handle it. I like that they're turning it like the things around. Like, I think 10 minutes ago, she was worried about dying, and now she's like, no, we're not gonna die. No, I am the person who has like the I don't know, the pants on right now. We always have, right? Violet scoffs, but she's listening. Her gloved hand comes to rub through at her chin. She weighs the situations for all of 20 seconds before she glares at Daisy. You're going to help us. Yes, that is my stated purpose. They don't even seem to say it to annoy her, which Rose knows will only piss off Violet more. We answer her questions, all of them. I am to inform the first sign of trouble, and you're out. If that will make you feel safe. Violet scowls, a wordless concussion. She gestures with the wrench she's unhooked from her belt, and Daisy smells her boiling kettle smile. Daisy patiently instructs Violet and Rose on the best way to restrain them, put gloves on their hands to see their fading fingers, tie them at the neck so their mouth cannot reach anything. By the time they have finished, Daisy is tied firmly to the passenger seat, their once free flowing form now bound by layers of wire and tether. Somehow the sight of it makes Rose sad. Daisy could have simply given them faulty instructions. It's not lost on Rose. Violet, however, the pragmatist, must realize this as well, but she doesn't say anything. Are we gonna get a CG? Yeah, I don't know how they're physically restrained. I thought they were kind of like a, what's it called? A hologram? Something that Rose notices about Daisy fairly quickly is that they're best seen in her peripheral vision. If Rose looks at Daisy for too long head-on, the edge of their outline goes fuzzy, skipping and jittering. Rose sticks her palms into her eyes in order to get the feeling out. It leaves a taste of a seed ball in summer. What if they actually are? Or if they're just pretending to make them feel like safer about it? In her peripheral vision, what is a peripheral vision? Is it just like your eyes? She can count every single hair on Daisy's head. Their hair trails off into static. Dark splotches taper into nothing. Their gloved fingers leave echoes behind in the space they occupy. Rose could almost imagine placing her hand on theirs if she was braver. Huh? Red has been interrogating Daisy on and off, typing notes into a console, while Rose continues monitoring the card's readings. Oh, music! Oh, it's getting comfy now! What if she's actually some sort of alien? Nah, I think she's an why would she lie? Why would she lie about that? We see it on the outside edges of your vision. Oh! I see. The terseness of Violet's voice isn't the defensive anger from before. What the fuck is a tersen? Is it like the tone? It's the old familiar impatience of ground control. She's bothered by the fact that she wasn't briefed on this new system. Also, if the game is like too loud again, you can tell me and I'm gonna like turn it down, you know? I hope it's okay though. Like if you're looking straight ahead, peripheral is what you see on the right, left. I get it. Thank you for explaining though. She thinks, what are they not telling us? There's no documentation on Daisy. For Violet, for reference, so she's writing her own. It grounds her, makes her feel like she knows what she's working with. These notes are a way for Violet to organize her own thoughts. It took Rose a while to figure that out, back when they were first settling in. For now, their voices are so pleasant, are a pleasant accompaniment to the hum of the card. It's strange to hear another voice up here, not one from a recording or a broadcast, something that can respond in real time. Daisy knows exactly what to say in response to Violet's questioning, and their conversation is an easy back and forth, like a tennis match. Terse is like blunt. Okay. Thank you. It reminds Rose of what it used to be like between her and Violet. Daisy's voice sounds just a little off, a little uncanny, and at first it throws Rose off a bit. Whatever serves as their tongue clicks audibly with each word they speak. In their voice, there's an underlying static, but it doesn't keep her from feeling like you were designed to be human. It's a question. There's contempt in her voice. One late night, folded safely into her bunk, Violet told Rose that she likes machines because they are predictable and logical. Inputs have reliable outputs, unlike humans. Unlike Rose. Is it because she made like some mistakes? Oh, Rose. A great deal of time was spent on helping me mimic one as closely as possible. Yes. While any pattern-finding intelligence module can keep track of your biometrics, one is better suited to assist with things like grief and shock, with the capacity for empathy. At least, this is what my creator intended. Your creator being Dr. Rain, correct? Daisy nods with an uncharacteristic enthusiasm, and a abrupt departure from their usual grace. Oh my god, look at her face. Cute. Her opinion was not shared by her peers. I am only an experimental model. Right. Violet's voice for a moment turns gentler. The hard edges of her skepticism softened. She respects Dr. Rain deeply. Their conversation continues on like this for a while. It's a strange reversal of roles. Daisy's answers sound far more human than Violet's curt. Diagnostic questioning. It's only when Violet can't speak around her yawns that she finally throws in the towel. Wake me up in an hour, alright? I just need a bit of pick-me-up, then you can rest. Rose nods. They'll let her sleep for at least 2, but knowing the fight after won't be worth it. I don't want to waste time. Violet is out within a minute after she secures herself to a tether. The area ahead has started to deteriorate. Bits of lunar debris floating through the space in front of them. Slowing the car down to withstand the impact of particularly large pieces is tedious, but not hard. At some point, Violet had determined that Daisy was unlikely to kill them. Now, they sleep in shifts, taking turns navigating and watching Daisy. When it's just the two of them, Daisy's company is unnerving. Rose is aware of their gaze on her, even more aware of the fact that they see her own furtive glances. They seem content just to watch her work, only interjecting with the occasional question, how long have the two of you been here? Just over 11 months, give or take. Didn't Violet already tell you? Yes. Did you think she was lying? No. Did you want me to see if I would lie? No, I did not believe you would. Rose doesn't know how an artificial intelligence should act, but she imagined it would be more direct, or at least easier to read than Violet. Instead, every other seemingly straightforward statement from Daisy leaves her with more questions than answers. Before us, what did you do? Hibernate. The moon damage. Maintaining a constant level of consciousness for 2 people would be an overextension of my abilities. The power from my operation was better conserved for other uses. And before that, I saved lives. They say this so casually that Rose has to bite back a laugh. Did I say something strange? No, it's just nothing. I did save lives. Protection was my primarily function. Dr. Rain did not want anyone exploring the moon to die. It was unexplored territory. No one knew what to expect. I can create pockets of pressure and air to ensure that even if someone is exposed to the moon's atmosphere, they will not die. You can let people go out into space without protection. Not for very long, not very often. It's a level of science fiction that Rose finds hard to respond to. She opts for an awkward nod instead, returning to her work. What are you holding? Rose angles the object towards Daisy, revealing an exposed panel of switches, over-soldered spots, and a small joystick. The once shiny surface is now smeared with dust, barely able to reflect the dim light. It's a commissioned rover console Violet and I found in one of the abandoned control rooms. Pretty common, fairly reliable for salvageable parts. Since we're not sure exactly what we'll need down there, I brought it along to work on during the trip. She trails off as Daisy tilts her head. She holds it closer to her face, turning it around to help them get a good look. These have not changed significantly since I was constructed. The main difference is that this model has implemented long-distance communication. It used to be quite a feat, yet another groundbreaking accomplishment by Dr. Rain. She is... A pause. Apologies. She was going to change the world. You know, Yes, you have no cause for concern. Dr. Rain's status is a variable that has registered overwrite attempts. That's rather clinical. Welcome in now. We're playing a Space Yuri game right now. Gosh, if you knew, how can I summarize it? Basically, 2 girls or a mechanic stuck on. Oh, actually, you know what, Neff? We were actually just talking about physics. So, if I have any more physics questions, I'm gonna ask you because I know that you're the guy for that. I don't know if you know a lot about space, but I think if you are into physics, you probably know about space too. But basically, they're stuck on the moon because they're mechanics, and they've been there for 11 months. And basically, something happened on the moon. There's like a base on there, and like a doctor, or like no, not a doctor. I don't know. Oh, was it a doctor? But like a really, really good scientist, I think, built something on the moon, as well as a machine called the Heart. And then she died, as well as did something hit the moon, and now it's basically straying out of the path that it would usually take around the Earth, and it's basically flying away from the Earth. We're basically like in space right now, and like a lot of bad things are happening on the Earth, but these two mechanics are waiting for what's going to happen. And right now, the heart, which is basically what keeps the moon station alive, like failed, and now we're on like some path through like a tunnel that was built on the moon to get to the heart and fix it. And on our path there, we're currently in a cart. Some AI got a consciousness that was built by that doctor that also died in the past, and yeah, that's where it's at, I would say. I am indeed into physics, astronomy, science in general. Yeah, exactly. So you know a lot more than me. Yeah, this plus two season. Yeah, right. I think it's interesting. Also, and so far my existential crises have been kept to the minimum, so that's okay. But yeah, I'm gonna continue now. If you have any more questions, feel free to ask. But it's nice to see you, Nav. It's nice to see you. That's rather clinical. Oops. I'm back. Lizzie blinks. What have you found so far? Rose shrugs, her hands returning to fiddle with the panel. Oh yeah, and also it's gay, so... Not much. Most of this seems fried, but the joystick is functional enough, which is actually useful. A lot of the joysticks we've gone through have had their tops fall off, so they're a bit painful to use. That seems annoying. It is. Lizzie is an AI, robot, whatever, artificial and inhuman. Their purpose is to summarize and diagnose. Noting a minor annoyance seems out of their realm of jurisdiction. Rose dislodges this joystick from the rest of the module. As the console beeps, there's a piece of debris up ahead, large enough to dent the cart at its current speed. Her fingers thump along the thinly engraved markings of the dashboard, pausing to turn the dial that dictates the rail's magnetic strength. The ridges on the side warm her fingers through her glove. There's something gnawing at the back of her head. It's like when you just notice that you have something stuck between your teeth, but you can't get it out. It's like when you're trying to remember the tune of a catchy song. It's like when you're trying to call after someone but you don't remember their name, and you've known them for too long to ask. It's a nearly unbearable itch. It isn't exactly pain, it's just unpleasant enough to make her feel like she's losing her mind. Once you hit a certain age, you start having little meaningless pains. Back pain from a lifetime of bad posture, wrist pain from gripping a pen too hard. These things are normal. In Rose's case, her chest has felt sore. That's... normal? I hope she's not gonna have a heart attack or something. She struggled to articulate it. If someone asked, not that she needs to, the feeling is so familiar that she forgets about it most of the time. What about our finger? Didn't we hurt our finger early? Oh my god, this is actually a question for you, Nav. What happens if you like cut your finger in space? Is this like a danger to you? Like a big danger? Or is it like okay as long as you put a bandage around it? That's what I think we someone said earlier. But maybe you know more about it. Who knows? Who knows? But it's still weird, right? Feeling something your entire life and not being able to articulate it. She puts the model into a magnetic clip on her belt, nursing her chest with a free hand. They can spare pain medication on something as minor as this, but... please, can it all just... Rose? Can I be quiet for a second? You look upset. What is on your mind? Huh? She's in high school. She tries to run away. Oh, back. Okay. Another flashback. She's counting out soda-stained bills for the sleepy bellboy in the hotel 7 blocks on the road. I really love that, like, kind of like the image like fades between like slightly being in space to the dream world. You know, I think that's a really cool touch. What are the conditions? Are you in zero gravity in a situation without a suit or moon gravity? Moon gravity. That is now hurt because the moon got a piece of it like crashed out, so its gravitation got lowered, I believe, as what I've been explained earlier. She's counting out soda-stained bills for the sleepy bellboy in the hotel 7 blocks the road. He doesn't do double check when she slides him over, just nods and hands her a key with a tag that reads R202. No spacesuit in a gay space station. She opens it. Oh my god! Now we see her full. That's really cool. I like there. Oh, that's really cool. I like that we can see her sprite as well. She opens the door, smells sterile plastic so strong she can taste it, finds herself regretting it. A week's worth of pay for this? Television is on. She can't focus on what's playing. She dumps her belongings in the space between the bed and the wall, piles unfinished papers on the desk. As she sits down, Rose is aware of how lame this is, running away from home, spending money to do homework. Not that that was her plan for the entire night, but... Rose doesn't mind schoolwork. Questions have answers. It's a consistency that she finds hard to come across in the real world. Most importantly, these papers don't ask anything from her. Equations will exist regardless of her input. Balloons of equal mass m and an equal charge q don't care how she dresses, how she stumbles when she speaks. Inputs have reliable outputs. She can sit there, chewing the end of her pencil, blissfully removed from everything else going on. Daisy walks through the door, gently closing it behind them. What? Daisy's feet are firm on the ground, the towel squeaks on the rug they leave behind them. The usual grace, usual? Has been traded for confidence, their steps measured, lab coat fluttering behind them. They push their bangs back to meet Rose's gaze. I see you've already started. Good job. There's a new feeling warmth to their voice. Rose nods tentatively. Nervousness spills into her chest as Daisy comes closer, plainly sizing Rose up. But there's no judgment in their gaze, nothing to make Rose feel small, only curiosity. Do you mind sitting over there? This will only take a moment. They motion at the bed. Their hair falls in front of their face, a veil that only makes them seem more magical, more out of place in this cheap hotel room. This is not, I don't know where this is going. Actually, so far I like this. Isn't this, are they going into our brain? Are they analyzing us? What do you know that I don't know of? Again, Rose nods, obeying and sitting hesitantly at the end of the bed. Daisy moves in closer, lab coat dress trailing behind them, and they embrace her. What? The motion is sudden, all pretense lost as Daisy's hands find her waist. Rose's heart sticks deep in her chest as Daisy's hands explore every corner of her skin. Daisy is careful not to overstay their welcome, but to touch those most sensitive of parts. Okay. Daisy! Oh, sorry, is this unpleasant? Okay. Daisy, this is, oh my god, they made, you know what she did? The fucking scientist made a fucking Yuri robot. Yuri AI. Congratulations! Then you'd be fine. If you don't need a suit, then getting injured won't be more of an issue than on Earth, especially with some gravity. The issue with zero gravity is that the body doesn't start the healing process, so the moon gravity would be sufficient to at least start it. Ah, okay. So as long as they're not out on the moon, they're gonna be fine with healing? Alright. Daisy leans back in. Rose realizes that she's collapsed onto her bed, her back pressed against fabric tables. As Daisy stands at the end, she swallows. Wishes Daisy would what? There's a space documentary humming in the background. Conversations rock back and forth about Nova's founding, its accomplishments, and its internal politics, because of course there's politics. All the lighting the room's got is a CRT, and a dollar store lamp. The changing screen casts dancing colors on the side of Daisy's face. Your AI and I can get behind it. Let's go. Yeah. You seem a little confused. I'm sorry, I don't mean to make you uncomfortable. These are just routine diagnostics. What do you mean? Routine, Yuri. Okay, well, I can get behind that. It's okay, let me help you. And they reach towards her, through her, into her. Okay. Rose doesn't need to think. Rose doesn't need to think about her body, about her body, about her body, about Violet, about her body, about her body. Rose? Her dream ends. Okay, but what if this is just Rose being scared? It doesn't have to mean that Violet, or sorry, not Violet, that Daisy is like that. You know, what if she's so scared? What if just her what she believes a robot could do to her or something? I don't know. It's like her worries combined with her flashbacks or memories. If this is the second gay AI I've ever met in my career, the other one was from Yu-Gi-Oh! No way! Or does YGO stand for something else? We need more gay robots. Rose wakes up to several painful reminders. Her hand is still empty, and brows still itch when you haven't changed out of them for a good 2 days. Violet's hands are on the console. She glances away from Rose's. Once she sees that Rose is fully awake. There is a gay AI in Yu-Gi-Oh! I mean, okay. You're not surprised it's from Yu-Gi-Oh! Okay, what is the name? I need the name now, Alex. Daisy keeps her eyes on her, straining against the bindings around her neck. Rose realizes that someone's attached her to the tethers in the back at some point. She tries to push a dream out of her mind. Oh, sorry, did I? It's fine. It's on for me, keeping you up for too long. It doesn't seem mad or even particularly disappointed. Just tired. Oh, so they both fell asleep, even though... I see. Since the station is still up and the MC can behave normally, it isn't really an issue except the lack of sun and resource and the risk of finding something in a million years or so. See. Thank you for answering now. It doesn't make Rose feel any less guilty, though, and she hurries to undo her tethers under Daisy's watchful gaze. She nods awkwardly at them, unsure of what constitutes a normal greeting. They nod back. What's normal in this situation? She knows her brain is capable of weird things in weird situations, but for it to retroactively insert Daisy into a memory, a thick and lovely dream, it's never happened before, even with... She shakes her head, trying to focus. With Violet. I can nerd out a bit, lol. It's fun for me. Of course. I can nerd about games and art, and you can nerd about a physics gamer. Well, they should still be able to see the sun. They aren't out of the solar system. True. I don't know how that works on the moon, though. Really, you can see the sun? How does it affect you? Do you... I don't know. Is like the sun waves stronger? How long was I? For hours, just about. We were talking. Violet is quite... It was talking. I was working. Oh, she's a tuner. And you were... Oh, and you were... For a moment, Rose thinks that Violet's annoyed at her. Violet's fingers twitching against the control panel, and the way she won't meet Rose's gaze certainly seems to suggest that something is off, and Rose had to sleep for 4 hours. Maybe a little scolding was in order here. But Violet leans forward, and Rose catches the hitch in her breath. Something is wrong. Violet. Can you look at me? A pause. Violet looks past Rose's shoulders. She doesn't need to turn around to know that there's nothing there. Everything alright? You seem... out of it. She's never seen Violet so distracted before. Violet's breathing stutters and then steadies. Rose can practically see her counting in her head. 1, 2, 3, 5. Again. The Violet pinches her eyes shut. After the moment passes and she opens them, she manages to focus on Rose's face. Are you alright? Violet scowls. She cuts herself off, looks away like she's been burned. I'm just tired. Guess there's a reason they tell you to get enough sleep in school. I don't know that. But the movement of the moon is great enough that if they're not careful, they can actually drift away from the moon's surface. If the strike affected the orbit and the orientation of the station, you could very well not see the sun for months. Damn. Just dozed off for a bit there. Sorry, hard to grow anything of sunlight or have solar power. True. Just dozed off for a bit there. Sorry. Then, as if it had never happened, Violet pulls herself up and gives herself a light slap on the cheeks. Back to work it is. Violet wouldn't have cut herself off before. She would have told Rose what she was thinking about. Rose tries not to think about it. The things she gave up. I mean, to be fair, there's an eye there that can hear them. So maybe she doesn't want to, like, be as honest. How to grow anything? Yeah. She tries to inject as much enthusiasm into her voice as possible, but Violet has already turned back to the controls. Rose brushes her hand over the top of Violet's chair when her back is turned. She feels Daisy's eyes on them. The gay raider. Violet is a paranoid person. She keeps Rose and her alive, so Rose doesn't complain. Her vigilance has prevented the walls caving in from weak windows and collapsing rubble. In fact, the way she questions everything is something Rose has come to find comforting. Violet needs to know everything. That's why Violet's warming up to Daisy is strange. Rose goes to sleep and wakes up twice. Each time, Violet seems a little closer to Daisy. The second go around, she's actually smiling. It makes Rose do a double take, just to make sure she isn't seeing things. Of course Rose isn't against it. Seeing Violet look up from her work every once in a while is nice, and Rose has never been one for jealousy, but the circumstances give her pause. If Violet finds comfort in Daisy's presence, though, then Rose is happy for her. Violet? What is the material in your pocket? Violet's still mid-interrogation. Oh, she still has that! Her questions have become less pointed. Just odds and ends scrap, just in case we need extra material to work with. Can I see? They lean forward as they ask the question. Head craned. Violet has grown comfortable enough to Daisy that they only need to pull an inch or so against their restraints to gain a proper vantage point. But now Violet sends her a flurry of movement, desperately trying to create space between her and Daisy. It's the opposite effect. The contents of her pocket come spilling out, floating innocently in mid-air. It's kinda cute. A few spare balls, a magnetic screwdriver, small enough to fit in the palm of your hand. Rose is bunny. Rose shakes her head, blinks. It's still there. The Violet is quick enough to snatch it out of the air. She likes it. That's a gift, you know. The game cared that much. If you consider optimal conditions, then it's smooth sailing. Though Violet is quick to snatch it out of the air, her gaze darts from Daisy to Rose and back again. Oh, that's so cute. Nothing. Nothing. It seems to have been constructed with intent. I have been able to ascertain the purpose of everything else in the cabin, but not that. That is why I ask. I made it. Rose can't help it. She's excited. A little flattered even. That Violet hasn't thrown the trinket away. Sure, there's a chance that Violet just forgot it was in her pocket. But maybe... So it is, indeed. Nothing. Was it a gift? Gifts are an expression of gratitude, Violet. Violet flushes, bristling at Daisy's affirmative tone. I was going to repurpose it. I just forgot I had it, given everything. Daisy frowns. That does not seem... It's none of your business, alright? Violet yanks the bunny out of her pocket again, clutching it in her fist. For a moment, it looks as if she's about to crush it. How many humans are there in the station? Only 2. It's the only 2. But she doesn't. They're basically maintenance workers, I think, or technicians. So that's why they're there. But she doesn't. Her fingers uncurl. Violet? The bunny falls out of Violet's hands, unharmed, but Rose doesn't feel relieved. GG's? Yeah. Well, I mean, they're already, like, very far away from the Earth, so I don't know if they can still get back to that. Violet isn't looking at Rose. She isn't looking at anything. Rose waves her hand in front of Violet's face, but she doesn't respond. Her expression has evened out, eyes half-lidded, and mouth gently parted. She looks peaceful, like she's sleeping. This is scary. Violet, speak to me, okay? She puts her hands on Violet's shoulders. When Violet doesn't react, she shakes Violet, and when Dad doesn't get a reaction, she shakes harder. Right before Rose is about to take more drastic measures, Violet shakes her head like she's hungover, her expression drowsy and movement slow. Rose? But I... Confusion, realization, and resignation. Hostility returns to Violet's gaze. It seems to have a home there. She scoffs, shooting a glare at Daisy. Did you? She hesitates. Massage her temples. Whatever questions she had planned, she decides to let it die, for now. Are you feeling alright? Mind your business. She tries to comment at Daisy, but her expression is fierce enough to make Rose feel guilty too. Violet tightens up Daisy's restraints. The tethers are tight enough to leave red marks on Daisy's skin like a surface. The guild weighs heavier on Rose. Later, Rose tries to look for the bunny. She can't find it. She hated it even harder. Is there a way back to her? No. They basically were cut off too. Because the moon is already very far away from the Earth. I think there's a lot of like climate things are happening when they're very bad things, you know. It's almost 48 hours into knowing Daisy before they make your first tangible request. Oops. Nope. Would you move my hands in front of me? Their wrinkles strung together with wire and tethers have been pulled firmly behind them and hooked onto the back of the passenger seat. They wriggle their their hands gracefully somehow. Violet clicks her tongue. Is it hurting you? No, the sensors that cover my body run constant diagnostics, so the pain is not necessary feedback mechanism. I want to be able to hold things. Hold things? Like what? That, for example, they incline their head towards one of the numerous tools stored in the cart. Clear-like contraption, used to crush particularly stubborn pieces of rock. Then another relic from the rail cart was still being used to explore the moon, ensuring that occupants could proceed through the 10 fragile tunnels without issue. Violet had elected to keep it around as a safety precaution, but I've been fortunate enough not to need it yet. You're not giving you something that could crush our skulls. I will not crush your skulls. Violet turns over. She's cleaning herself in the corner of the rail cart, using tray soap on the underside of the arms. Rose is grateful she's been trapped here, up here with someone who actually cares about hygiene. You don't have to give them the pliers, but surely just moving your hands is okay? Fine. Still, Violet glanced at Rose when she carefully unties Daisy's wrist. Rose holds him firmly, but there's no need. Daisy is compliant and limp in her grasp. While Rose had held Daisy's before when rescuing securing them, she had been too full of adrenaline to properly register how their skin felt. It is only now, as she holds both their wrists between her fingers, that she becomes intimately aware of the feeling of virus under silicone, so close to veins under the skin. At least, she thinks it's silicone and virus. As she retires their hands, she is struck by the uncanniness of their texture. Whatever the material, it's certainly not skin, but it's a close approximation. It feels almost human. Her hands rest on theirs, and she finds it comforting. It must be hard. They are moving away from Earth at a rate that no one on Earth can catch them. Also, the Earth is kind of fucked because of missing their moon and tides going well, global catastrophes and all that. Exactly. Rose startles, her eyes snapping to Daisy's. Violet, too, has jerked her head up, her arm aloft in mid-scrub. What is? Do you not get homesick? Where did you get that idea? Daisy tilts her head, as if deliberating. When someone is away from something for a long time, do you not miss it? Do you feel homesick? Well, of course it isn't great, and sure, it's stressful. While it puts away her soap, pauses, she looks thoughtful, like seriously considering Daisy's question. But I'd say homesickness is the least of her worries. The moon itself is fine. There's a reason we studied hard to come here. We care about preserving it, preserving your creator's technology. Circumstances that have us trapped here that make things suck. It's like she clams her own mouth shut with an audible click on her teeth. Turning to Daisy and huffing, she looks away. Rose doesn't get it. Do you too love the moon? That's admirable. It must be admirable to care for an inhospitable environment that fails to care for you. Their hands clasp together as if in prayer. It isn't that deep. It's not that the moon fails to care for us, it's just a place. There's nothing to take personally. Can't love me, can't hate me. It just exists. But you prefer Earth? Violet shrugs. Sure, if I had to choose. Like, just for example, you can't really eat cup ramen in 0G gravity. There's even any up here in the first place. That's for you, Yuri. Violet's face goes a little red. Is she embarrassed about the example she chose? Aww. Rose misses the cup ramen too. It reminds her of late nights back at the center back on Earth. The frustrating, desperately long simulations, the hours spent underwater in the buoyancy lab. Both of them shivering, Violet leaning into the warm steam from styrofoam's cup, toweling off, averting her eyes from Violet as she peels off her suit. Rose would do a lot to taste that ramen again. Cup ramen? Did I see Daisy's expression shift right now? Did I just imagine it? So, if you could eat cup ramen on the moon, you would prefer it over Earth? I was just an example. Look, Violet turns to face Daisy properly. Isn't that deep? The moon just isn't my home. That's all. Violet, having finished cleaning herself up, goes back to tinkering with the controls. Daisy's gaze turns back to Rose. And you? And me? Is the moon your home? Or is there something that needs to change first? Well, I do like the moon. It's pretty. Always thought it was. And? Daisy's head tilts the other way. You are hesitating. What disappoints you about the moon? I will not judge. I am simply curious. She's never really liked the smell. Everything else she could and had learned to live with. Her hands stung when she's over-sanitized, a frequent occurrence. How the food was tasteless at best, clung to her teeth. Even how incredibly tedious it was to go to the bathroom. She'd never gotten used to the smell, sterile and itchy in her nose. The moon smells like a doctor's office, artificial and empty. Not that the satellite smelled much better. She'd take any scent from Earth at this point. Coffee shops and garbage bins alike would be a luxury. Anything but a chemical, near vomit-inducing sameness. You had to choose. What would I want to smell? Something that isn't that indisputably Earth. It's true, eating cup ramen in space is very hot. Also, I want to mention this story being narrated in the third person is pretty unique. Most fans are in first person. True. Yeah. Everyone vote. Oh, it's kind of fun. Yeah. Schools, fields, okay, what things would happen on Earth, if the moon was lost? Now, what would happen? Of course, like, catastrophes, but can you go into detail? I want to know if there's anything, I don't know, that you have learned. They smell like grass too, but most of the time it's too hot or too cold and the grass would just die, painting the ground a shriveling scentless yellow, but dirt is reliable. When Rose was little, she thought brown sugar and dirt were the same stuff. She shovels some dirt into her mouth the first chance she's gotten when her parents' backs were turned, coughing out pebbles just as quickly as she stuffed them in there. That's kind of funny, actually. That's a very kid thing to do. I think, yeah, Alex, you've been very, I think where we all die. Maybe, probably, yeah. I don't know, again, they're not really in good, they don't really have a lot of good things right now. So the biggest issue is that the tides would be disrupted, but like that's a lot bigger issue and people would think, what would happen then? Would there be a lot of doesn't mean that there's no longer a weather system. Is that reliant on that? The moon is pretty useful. There's a lot of ecosystem systems that depend on the precise timings of the tide. True, true. In her defense, it seemed all a worthwhile experiment. If it really was all the same, she'd be surrounded by a near infinite supply of treats. True. You should not have done that. She hasn't tried it since she was a kid. Child. Yet they scold her as if it was something she had done mere moments beforehand. Rose tips her head sheepishly, chuckling. Lesson learned. There are security cameras aimed at the field, sure, but Rose knows the blind spots. Everyone at school does. Every other week, there's another announcement crackling over the intercoms because someone didn't clean up a Johnny after using it. What's a Johnny? Is that like, substances you should not consume? Daisy sighs like a disappointed parent, hands clasped behind their back as they walk a step ahead of Rose. Their serious expression doesn't suit them. Rose has to stifle another laugh. What actually suits Daisy? It's not as if Rose would know. What do you think? Pardon? Daisy gestures at the baseball field. It's late at night, lit like Rose is in a movie, everything shrouded in an unreal blue light instead of disappearing under the cover of darkness. A garden? Nice, isn't it? You've only seen in pictures. How do you like it? Rose finds it hard to believe that anyone would call this a garden, but she chalks it up to Daly's limited world of experience. It's a nice gesture regardless, so the least she can do is breathe in deeply and... Oh, it really does smell like flowers. Daisy's steps have widened. They are making their way to the center of the field, where the pitcher usually stands. Rose hangs back, unsure if she's meant to follow. Daisy gives no indication one way or another. They stand there with their back turned, hair drifting in the windless air. They're framed by the moon. Spotlit by its light. Rose is struck by how lovely they look. Their perfect, otherworldly grace. They look so comfortable standing there in the dusty barren field. They look like they belong there. More than Rose ever did. Also, I know it's 10 p.m., but like, the game is so good. Wait, I thought it was only 2 hours. Maybe if you like speed run through it. We're gonna go for another hour. If the hour is like not enough, then I'm gonna stop. But, grr, I don't wanna stop right now. It's too like interesting, you know. Every night would be, every night would be dark aside from stars. Most insects would go wild as they use it. For direction, tsunamis everywhere, no tide at all, so many ecosystems would stop functioning. I'd have to check, but I wonder if the Earth's electromagnetic field would be thrown out of whack too. Oh, that would actually be very scary. Well, does that mean that Earth also would, like, I don't know, crash into another thing? Or, maybe not crash, but... I don't know, they would like no longer be in the sun system. The electromagnetic field is something I consider, but I don't think the moon has a strong enough effect to make a large change, I'm unsure. Rose is struck by how lovely they look. Their perfect, otherworldly grace. They look so comfortable, standing there in the dusty, barren field. The earth itself will be fine. Okay. They look like they belong there, more than Rose ever did. An ugly feeling rises in her throat at the thought. I only wish that you could see this during the day. The moon is beautiful, but it's not. You'll be up there soon enough. I want you to see as much of the sun as you can while you still have the chance. Am I going to die? They tilt their hand to look at the moon, sighing. Eventually, no system lasts forever. Don't worry, I will die first. You can die? You're right. There are better words to use. Can you come here? They say their backs still turned, though neither of them have to raise their voices to be heard. The space between them yawns and aches. Rose starts running towards Daisy, feet thudding against the ground. Grass tickles her ankles, and the night air stings her face. Her hair whips against her skin. The painful distance between them refuses to close. Daisy! It is only when Daisy turns around that Rose suddenly finds herself mere feet away. Their eyes meet, and Daisy takes an unexpected step forward. Rose tries to stop, desperately trying to find purchase underground, but gravity is against her. She stumbles across or over wet grass and tumbles headfirst into Daisy. They yelp as she turtles into them, the field crashing into their backs. The dirt is a shock against Rose's skin, colder than anything she's felt on the moon. For a moment, she's too aware of the beating in her chest. Cute! The ground has scraped her knees. She rolls over. Daisy is breathless beneath her. Which is odd. Daisy doesn't breathe. Rose remembers, Violet asking in a faraway dream, a distant memory. This is not... They pause. Oh wait, is Daisy putting herself like in the places of the memories that like Violet was in? Is she trying to overwrite that? I don't know. Or is it because she knows, or like it knows that like those are good memories to Rose? Hmm. Hmm. I wonder too. I mentioned it because it's food for thought, but we should check anyway. There was a video I saw a while back that entertained the thought experiment of what would happen if you lost your moon. I need to go find it. That would be really interesting. I might watch that. I think I saw it too. I remember seeing it. That would be very scary though. The confusion passes. Rose sweeps herself away, laughing. Who wears a dress out in the dirt? Many people do. You do. Though you don't seem to like it. Haha. Rose scratches the back of her head. Well, you know me. Never grew out of being a tomboy, I guess. She forces a weak laugh. For a moment, the moon is unbearably bright. Every hidden part of her exposed, laid bare to the world. Her knees burn in the cool night air. Daisy is looking at her. Daisy is looking through her. Do you feel like a tomboy? I was just thinking, a dress must feel different when you choose to wear it. Yes. Daisy nods, letting Rose sidestep the question. Rose breathes. She feels the thrum of her telltale heart. If you want to be called that, you can be called that, but you want to like wearing dresses, like me. Rose stares at the sky. Dresses have always felt so heavy on me. A company run with politicians and cameras, and too many eyes. Ball rising. Also, come and evolve! Oh my god, hello, Camille. Hi. Did now send you here. We're playing a Yuri game right now. I don't know if it has a good ending. I'm going to be honest, but it's really well written so far. I like it. A company went. You know what? I'm gonna have Naf summarize the game for you though, if you want to know. I'm gonna continue playing now. But it's about the moon and it's gay. That's all you have to know. And you're stuck on the moon. This moon is like flying away from Earth because of something having crashed into it. A company event with politicians and cameras. Too many eyes. Ball rising in her throat. A flash of pure white in the crowd. But yours, you wear it like weights. It weighs nothing at all. Really? That's not really. No. No, Nav, come on. You gotta eat with your fucking wife or soon-to-be wife. Oh, actually, wait. Did you guys marry? I don't know. I don't know if you were. I'm gonna be honest. I forgot if the wedding ceremony. Thank you, Nav. I don't know the wedding ceremony has already been passed or not. Oh man. But listen, Nav, you listen to me, okay? Go eat with your soon-to-be wife or wife, okay? Go do it now, please. Nope, September 26th. Ah, okay. But thank you again, Camille. Thank you. Thank you very much. And go eat. I prefer now. Okay, good. You better eat now. But thank you for the support too. But again, your soon-to-be wife always goes before that. Thank you. But yours, you wear it like it weighs nothing at all. Do you like it, your dress? Or do you just wear it because you can't imagine not wearing it because you've been wearing it your whole life? I don't know, am I? Because, wait, she's saying that without me putting that in. Because you don't know what you'll be without it. Because you don't know what's underneath. Because you feel like you can't take it off. Hey, you're girl now, exactly. Daisy hums, considering. I can move freely in my dress, I don't feel its weight. And they smile at Rose. I like the way it feels on my legs. I know what is under my dress, and I can take it off whenever I choose. My knowledge base indicates that humans find nudity uncomfortable, and outside of certain contexts, you can consider a professional courtesy. Daisy smile turns conspiratorial, like they're in on the same secret. What do you... Ayo. Ayo. What? Would you like to see what is underneath? What? No, that's not what I... Daisy laughs, not unkindly. To answer your question, yes, I do like it. And you want to like it too? You can choose. Rose swallows. Daisy doesn't push the matter further. Daisy has so many smiles. Rose can't read the one on their face now. Enigmatic, almost melancholy. What? Nothing. You reminded me. You're the second person to ask if I like wearing my dress. Rose opens her mouth to ask who the first person was. The answer shivers for her. She can't speak. Daisy taps Rose's leg. Shall we get up? Right. Rose stands up, quickly stepping back to put space between them, but she's held back by a tug on her waist. She looks down. Daisy's hair is caught in her belt, strands tangled into a dust bunny, no longer the ethereal thing their hair should be. Shame blooms in Rose's chest. She pulls away. That just makes it worse. She's painfully aware of Daisy watching her. I'm sorry. She tugs frantically. It must hurt Daisy, but all they do is place a comforting hand over hers. Hey, you're fine. You're doing fine, Daisy. Hey! Violet's grabbing her shoulders, shaking her awake. Rose blinks blearily into focus. The dream slips away like sand. Rose, you... Okay, alright. Oh, something bad happened. Oh, someone come back from the ad break. She's threading her hand through her bangs, clearly trying to steady her breathing. This wasn't a dream, right? I mean, you saw something right now, weren't you? There's been something ever since you... She clams her mouth shut, gesturing wordlessly. It takes Rose a moment to register what she means. By the time Rose manages to nod, Violet has spun away from her to approach Daisy, who looks at them mildly. Innocent. Did anyone catch that at the end? What do you mean? Since you showed up, we keep drifting off. Like this, daydreaming. That's your fault, isn't it? Yes, it is. Don't you dare try to... She stumbles, trying to reorient herself, clearly unprepared for Daisy to accept the allegations without protest. So you are doing this. You admit it. Guiding individuals to introspection to improve their mental state is one of my many beneficial functions. Though some unexpected errors occurred while assisting Rose just now. Apologies. It was Daisy who said you're doing fine, Daisy. What? That is really creepy. What the hell? Come on. Oops. Can I? Okay, I can. Let me go a little bit up. Oh my god, what if she's leading the conversation? That would be creepy. Oh. Hey, you're fine. You're doing fine, Daisy. I see. That is really creepy. Though some unexpected errors occurred while assisting Rose just now. Apologies. Daisy tucks their bound hands under their chin in something resembling a thoughtful gesture. Violet looks like she might explode. I don't know if I can trust her anymore. It's like kind of creepy. I wonder if she's malfunctioning or something. I don't know. Beneficial? You think distracting us in a life or death situation is beneficial? She punctuates her outreach with a wide, sweeping gesture. Rose, still groggy, watches the exchange with a numb fascination. You know what I wonder? I wonder if she's actually not a living robot. What if she's not a rescue AI? What if she's like guides them to have like an easier death or something? I don't know. That would like make sense. I wouldn't be surprised by that. But it would be really sad. Like now they can like get it off them or something, you know? It's like stuck with them now. She punctuates her outrage with a wide sweeping gesture. Rose, still groggy, watches the exchange with numb fascination. Surely you realize how dangerous that is. Rose was just keeping watch, but what if her hands had been resting on the wrong lever? She slips into one of your daydreams and BAM! She snaps her fingers. She unseals the door and we're all dead. These are safety measures in place to ensure such an incident would never occur. Yeah? Safety measures? Your safety measures? You just admitted that. Violet closed her eyes, her chest heaving as she struggles to calm herself down. Daisy watches her patiently. I don't want you messing with my head, so stop it. Thank you for informing me of your preferences. I will be sure to take your feedback into account when determining how to best assist you. This does little to soothe Violet. Rose intercedes before Violet lunges at them, placing a steadying hand on her arm. Violet. It's alright. Just take a break, okay? Violet gives her a searching look. After a moment, she lets out a long sigh, an ounce of tension finally leaving her shoulders. Damn, that's a long time. But also, damn, 2 year anniversary like a month ago. These things happen with experimental software. We've been through worse up here. Remember the incident with the food recycler? We need is more important than a minor blip. We need food to live, and Daisy to diagnose whatever is going wrong with the heart. Violet's disgruntled expression remains, but she breathes out another sigh. This is the best Rose is going to get. Alright, but I don't want this happening again, understood? She directs this towards Daisy. Their fingers intertwine as they nod. If that is what you prefer, they sit calmly in the passenger's chair. Compared to Violet's barely suppressed turmoil, they are the picture of serenity. Creepy. Very creepy. Uh-oh, it's getting warmer. Maybe we're getting closer to the heart. They're a little over 1,600 kilometers into their journey, when their rail card can't continue anymore. Oh shit, the tracks have warped, not beyond repair, but certainly beyond use. The magnetic clamps strain to gain a foothold before giving up entirely, costing them precious minutes as they reconfigure the system to get moving again. It would be best that we don't push it much further. I'm going to eat. Nah. I'm hungry! Well, I mean, you probably have the permission to do that. Enjoy. Let me know how we taste. I'm curious. If we do, we run the risk of not being able to start it up again. We don't stand a chance of making it back without it. Rose appreciates her optimism. Leaving the card means removing Daisy from their constraints. Not that they had been of use anyhow. Violet clicks her tongue annoyed, but doesn't say anything as Rose unties Daisy. Rose can see the "I told you so" in her eyes. Daisy wrings the tension out of their wrist. Does it? Oh, you said you don't feel pain, right? I do not. They flick their wrist one more time before letting them rest at their side. Their skirt, finally freed from the virus, blows out around them. It looks right. The way a wilted flower finally given water does. Leaving the cart means donning their suits. Rose pulls them out of their containers, handing Violet hers and receiving a curt nod in return. Daisy peers at Rose's changes, but doesn't comment. Hey, give her room. It's fine. They're just curious, right? Oh, she's blushing. Something shifts in Violet's expression. She turns away. She tastes like human. Oh, this is so cute. That's such a cute suit. Oh, that's so. I like that. Oh, that's so pretty. Oh, that's so cute. I like how they have like little skirts. As they finish, Daisy clasps their hands together. They lean over in the air. Good human, yeah. They lean over in the air, letting the lack of gravity turn them. It is good to see that these remain in proper shape. May I voice a concern? Violet frowns. Oh my god, Axonor! BT, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Pulling your sleeve down. Of course. Daisy drifts closer. Welcome in! Gaze tracking over Rose's suit. Rose, your suit does not fit you. Did something tear? No, it is in perfect condition. Violet scowls. They were sized and custom-made for us, so it should fit her fine. Daisy's finger traces over the rim of Rose's skirt. Rose swallows, and their finger retracts. It is not life-threatening, merely an observation. Violet sighs, but she looks at Rose's suit with a new concern. How do you feel? She said was asking about the suit. Sorry, what is not fitting? I don't get it. Like, what is broken? Is it too loose, too tight? She moves closer. Rose can see her expression shift in engineer mode, like she's trying to find a fault in Rose's wiring. She reaches absently for Rose's shoulders, patting them down, checking for clearance and interference of fit. At her touch, Rose is immediately alive, aflame. Violet looks up, meets Rose's gaze, and there's something in her eyes for fleeting moments. Is it just slightly too big? Maybe. Rose moves back immediately, burned and looks away, Boiling kettle. Here's the stovetop. Rose is in the quick study. Violet is. But she's finally starting to learn not to touch. It's not... I'm just aware of it. That's all. It's not a big deal. I can live with it. That's... Huh? Wait, what do you mean? Sorry, I don't get it. I'm too stupid. I don't get it. Huh? Mm-hmm. I don't get it. What? So is it just not fitting her? What is the problem with her suit? Let's go. She doesn't see the hurt that flickers across Violet's face. A real and sudden regret. But Daisy does. Yeah. Violet clicks on the radio in her helmet. She turns towards the door. Before they step outside, they hold down one of the buttons on the side of the suits. It takes a few sputtering seconds, but the rockets underneath her feet start up. At this depth, if there isn't something holding the two of them back from the pressure, they likely crumble under the weight. Rose grips the side of the car to stay stable. Violet follows her, one hand braced against the door. There is no problem, it's just not as snug a fit as it was originally intended. It's an issue. Oh, okay. I guess I don't get it then. Ready? So it is just like a size issue, I guess. Rose looks at Violet's reflection. I hope this is not like an issue that's gonna come up. Like, I don't know, the suit's gonna explode or gonna malfunction or something. I don't know. Rose looks at Violet's reflection through the inch-thick glass of the door's window. It nods at her and pulls back the door. There's a moment of stubborn reluctance from the door before it finally gives away. The pressurization seal breaks with a telltale hiss of escaping air. An unpleasant whir spills through as the door grinds against the cart. Accumulated lunar dust on the outside frame sweeps inside. The door yawns open. It's so quiet. The rail cart stopped, and the heart broken. The tunnel is deafening silent. All that's left is a gaping maw of darkness beyond the threshold of the cart. The terror of the situation comes back to Rose. It's like wearing a part of pants one size shorter than usually where you can still wear it, but okay, so it is, okay, I get it. Thank you for explaining though. Off we go then. Violet hesitates. Rose opens her mouth to say something, but Daisy speaks first. You require my guidance? They float forward with a smile. Their dress billows out behind them, unfettered by the clunky suits that cover every inch of Rose and Violet. Violet sighs in annoyance. A harsh rasp in Rose's in-ear radio and pulls herself through the door. Rose follows. The path ahead is somehow darker than the sky that greeted Rose outside the satellite, illuminated by neither the heart nor the rail cart's headlights. The inky darkness is broken, only by the occasional flicker of damaged battery-powered bulbs, and the flashlights attached to their suits. Even those feel more like a handicap, with the shadows they cast, pulling at Rose's imagination. Beyond the few feet of visibility they manage to fight for, everything around them gets swallowed whole. With their sense limited, it's hard for Rose to discern how near the tunnel actually is. All she can feel under her hand is the weave of lunar stone and wire that makes up the wall. All she can see are the faint forms of Violet's suit and Daisy's silhouette. All she can hear is Daisy's murmured instructions, Violet's tense questions. For all Rose knows, the rest of the space around her could be a cavernous expanse reaching far above her. Sometimes, with only moments to spare, she catches her legs before it slams into the skeletal remains of some long-dormant excavation tool. They fall into an uneasy rhythm. Violet will issue a sharp warning, and Rose rocket will thrum, hoisting her high above the object until any chance of contact is long gone. Everything connected to Rose obeys Violet unthinkingly. The intense pressure, crushing down on them from all sides, a careless bump could be something far more serious. They're not in satellite anymore. It continues on like this for what feels like forever. Every flicker of light from their suit brings another wave of shadows dancing along the tunnel. Every narrowly missed accident throws her into another fit of anxiety. Rose falls hard. She thought she didn't mind being alone. She realizes that she never properly understood what that word meant. Just keep your eyes on Violet's back. Violet's back is solid. Rose traces the edge of it with her eyes. Blue and firm and solid. It's the only steady thing in her vision, but even Violet isn't safe from the shadows. Daisy's silhouette is the only thing unaffected. They float a few feet ahead of Violet, getting them ever closer to the heart. They don't glow exactly, but their sheet skin seems immune to tricks of the tunnel. They move through the oppressive quiet with effortless grace, in a void that feels surreal enough to be hostile. Daisy is an exception. Violet's working hard to protect him, to protect her. If Violet wasn't there, there's no way that Rose would be. Not a chance. They don't let people like Rose appear easily. She's smart, sure, but there's a plenty of people who are smart. There are plenty of people who don't get lost in their own dreams, people who aren't so fallible. Violet's textbook perfect. Anxious maybe, but even her anxiety is by the books. The realization hits Rose with new clarity. They've been drifting out here for nearly a year, and the entire time, Violet has been keeping them both alive. She's the solid ground beneath Rose's feet. She's the oxygen burnt. She's the impossible gravity. She could do this all on her own. Girl, I think she's putting her a little bit on a pedestal right now. She doesn't need Rose's help. She doesn't need anyone. Her retreating back speaks for itself. That's probably why... Rose blinks. Violet's still moving ahead, but Daisy has turned back. Or have they? She can't tell. Daisy is the clearest thing in Rose's vision. They're sitting in one of the school stairwells. I mean, she never said that she didn't like it. Only, fuck, I forgot her name. I feel bad now. But the other girl, not Daisy, but the other girl, she was the one who said she doesn't like when she does it, but I don't think Rose mentioned that. They're sitting in one of the school stairwells, feet bare against the uneven linoleum tiles. This is Earth, but their dress still floats, forever beyond the pull of gravity. Yeah, Violet. Daisy's pretty. Rose lets herself think that, without trying to force the thought of her out of her head. You had something you wanted to ask me? Oh, yeah, she didn't she? Sort of. Her brain skitters through thoughts as she tries to land on something appropriate. Are you free tonight? Huh? I am free every night, but I appreciate that you can make jokes. My influence, no doubt. They smile, a noise resembling a laughter tickling their lips. Rose doesn't think she's ever heard Daisy make a joke, at least, unintentionally. Sorry, Rose's hands fiddle with a string-worn friendship bracelet, so that you can either make yourself or buy overpriced on the web. Self-consciousness washes over her. It's hard to find the right words, I guess. I know what I want to say, but It is alright, I understand. You do? Of course, I understand everything about you. I built... Oh? Daisy blinks. Their expression doesn't change. Rose, I see how you look at me. They say it so kindly. They're trying to spare Rose's feelings. It makes her blush like the high schooler. High schooler? How old are high schoolers these days? She is. I do feel like that Daisy is just putting herself in Rose's memories that she has with, like, Violet somehow. I don't know. Well, it is alright. There's nothing to be ashamed of. What you're feeling is not abnormal. What am I feeling? If the answer to that is anxiety, Rose already well aware she may feel guilty over a multitude of things that she probably shouldn't, but anxiety isn't one of them. But Daisy has a different answer. Jealousy. When someone makes you want something you do not think you can have. When someone makes you want to be something you do not think you can be. When someone makes you want to... Is she talking about herself? To be alone. They pause. Rose reels. But if I am wrong, all you have to do is tell me. I do not mind. I would prefer it, actually, because it would be sad. If I was right, it would be painful. Rose can't speak. The second she starts talking, she won't be able to stop herself. But it's weird, right? To want something from someone so different from you. Space Yuri stream has been great background noise for my napping. Let's go! I'm glad. I hope it's not giving you existential crisis, Jojo. Thanks for staying so far. Daisy is not human. Daisy is inhuman. Even if Daisy is every bit as perfect as the moon, they cannot and can never be human. Even if a human is every bit as flawed as the moon, they cannot and can never be Daisy. Rose's hands rise towards her chest. It is alright. They reach out a hand. Their fingers seem indecisive about their own state. Transparency, crawling further up their arm before extending all the way back. Again, it flickers. Rose does not take their hand. I can sympathize. I wanted many things from my creator. I wanted... Their arms seem to flicker. But I am... She is... Was... Is... Human. You are human. Humans underestimate their own potential. You think that what you want will be forever out of your reach. You think you do not deserve your own desire. You think it would be selfish to want anything more than what you have. You think for you, it would be like defying gravity. You think you are bound by your humanity, by the fact of your flesh. You're resigned to your fate. Daisy smiles sadly then, and for a moment Rose sees them with new eyes. She sees them hunched over a cluttered workbench, sweeping hair out of their face, struggling after a lab coat. This has to be like a memory. They look so tired, so fun. Humans are capable of so much change, but you think you do not have what it takes, that you will never make it there. You think you are a burden. You think putting a name to your desire will make it real. They stare out of the window, their face a glow of moonlight. Here we are. Give it a name. Tell me, what are you afraid of? That is okay. The scenery around Rose twists, from a school stairwell to the steps leading into a machinery and back again. It is scary. It is different. Oh, to say goodbye to something that was a part of you. You were scared the first time you left gravity behind. It changed you. You felt the burden of your own body, not for the first time, but it was the first time you let yourself feel it. I think that's probably a typo. And if you liked it, and if you wanted to stay that way, even if it could be for the best, you might. It might. Daisy's face is blank. Rose can feel the ground shake against her feet. Her neck is pushed back against the momentum of something. Hey, hey! She fights it, reaching out as Daisy's eyes go dark. They look at some place beyond Rose's before focusing once more. They hold themselves steady, but when Rose puts a hand on their shoulder, they seem to crumple under the weight of it. This is not your job. Taking care of you? Keeping me company? I am not human. I was designed to be alone, to exist in my own orbit, to provide my own gravity. I will do my job, and then I will cease to exist. But that's not fair. We need you, and you need us. What if, like, Daisy's, like, saying that to themselves, though? They close their eyes, shudder beneath her hands. When they open them again, the ground no longer feels like it's rocking. Let me correct this. I'm sorry. Daisy's hands twist in their lap. They rise, towering over Rose in an instant. It is all Rose can do, not to shrink away from Daisy's hands on her cheeks. The fingers are so cold. Rose looks in splinters. Whoa, it does not shatter. It splits into infinitesimal shards. Rose blinks and the shatters flutter, winging in the celestial glow. Each one of them contains a fragment of Daisy's form, a glimpse of their dress, the darkness of their skin, the pulse of her eyes. They dance around Rose in an orbit of potentiality, painting a chaotic constellation that steals her breath away. There are as many daisies as there are stars, each one a different promise, different end. In one, they are a mother, lullabies encoded in their voice. In another, they are a commander, their figures standing tall against the expanse of nothing. In another, they are Rose's lover. Touches are intimate, their skin no longer cold and uncanny but comforting, wrapped around against every fragment of loneliness Rose has ever known. Their forehead presses against hers, and Rose can feel their tears sparkling up their cheeks, the forever smile on their face, and hitch in her breath. As they kiss her. They're kissing her. I knew that she was taking on. I knew it. They're kissing her. Violet's Rose. The illusion breaks and Rose can hear her breathe again. Her breath fogs against the glass, hot and heavy and near suffocating. If she was more solid in her own body, maybe she'd be embarrassed about it. For now, all it does is block her vision. Daisy? Violet's voice is an octave higher than usual, ringing through Rose's earpiece. Something's wrong. Rose's shoulder raised, pressure rising against as she tries to identify the issue. The glass clears. Daisy's holding her helmet, their hands gently cupping the back of her head. Their lips are planted lightly on the frame. Get away from her! Daisy, right now! Lingering touch, Daisy pulls away. Their hands float to their side, soft and steady. What is it? I think she's probably lonely or something, and she desires stuff that is not good for other people, but, you know, humanity has bad in it too. So that's, I don't know, that's what I can think of. Violet ignores her confusion, pushing past them. She grips onto Rose's hand fiercely, gaze narrowed as she scans Rose. Rose can feel the grip of her fingers through the suit's padding. Are you okay? What the hell? Did you... Violet, I'm fine. Violet stares at her incredulously. Rose's voice sounds unnatural even to her own ears, pitched higher than unusual. She does feel fine, though. The fuzziness in her head, the stinginess around her eyes, those have begun to fade as Daisy's touch grows fainter and fainter. Violet shakes her head. She spins around to Daisy. You promised to stay out of your head. Our heads! She punctuates the phrase by shoving a firm hand onto Daisy's chest. It almost goes through them. Daisy floats a few feet back as Violet advances. Rose remembers suddenly the way Violet defended her back at the center when they were 2 recruits out of 100, her entire body drawn tight with precise fury. When she realizes Violet has positioned herself between Daisy and her, physically shielding her. I said the first sign of trouble and you're making Rose lose her damn mind. Out here! One wrong move, how could he even pretend this is a good thing? Rose was scared and lonely, and you are too. Violet rubs a hand down Rose's helmet as if to wipe away any trace of Daisy's touch. Under the moon's pressure, the palms of her hand almost hurt. If this was any other time, any other place, any other moment, this would make Rose lose her mind, more than any spell Daisy could cast. And her eyes so full of painful concern. Rose pulls back. They were trying to help. I do feel better. Can't seriously mean that. Rose does mean it. She feels strange. The tightness in her chest has loosened. The darkness in the tunnel isn't as crushing as it was before. Daisy is here. Violet is here. Rose smiles and pats Violet's hand as it reaches out for her. It was kind of strange, yeah, but Daisy's experimental and old tech, if it was Dr. Rain who made you, right? She looks at Daisy. They inclined her head towards her. I welcome feedback for any actions you find strange. Violet scoffs. Whatever. If I'm the only one sane enough to realize that making out with her life support system while the moon shuts down around me is a bad idea, then that's fine. I can save our lives by myself. Oh, so she saw all of that. Violet twists out of Rose's hand, heading down the path with newfound determination. Any retort Rose could have had drowns in the bell rising in her throat. Daisy lets Violet pass. I am failing to aid Violet. Well... Rose watches Violet's bag get further and further away. She cuts her arm to her chest. Violet is too far away for her to even think about bridging that distance. She doesn't know what to say to Daisy. She doesn't know how to comfort Daisy, if that even is what Daisy needs. Rose disables her microphone. Violet's protective. In any other situation, she'd be more agreeable. Being up here for so long hasn't been good for her. She should be out somewhere else, taking care of something else. She is lonely, and she is trying to hide it. The bluntness of her own inadequacy brings the tightness back to Rose's chest. She swallows. Loneliness aids no one. Daisy turns, following after Violet. She's made a frightening amount of progress in the time the two of them were talking. I do not have a solution. Loneliness is something utterly foreign to me. When Dr. Rain sent me up here, I communicated with Earth until I couldn't. It was a simple fact. I could not provide her companionship. Similarly, her absence did not make me. I do not have a solution. So she is lonely. They repeat themselves, floating forward. But Violet is correct in that focusing on fixing the heart should be our priority. Their hand hovers above the space in their chest. Rose follows, turning her microphone back in on. Oh my god, it's getting hotter. The path to the core is lighter. Rose stops, second-guessing every movement. Violet's instructions become more sparse. Rose can see the chip plates that line the wall give way to exposed and colorful wire just as Violet warns her to avoid them. Except in her dreams, Rose has been weightless for the past almost year. Even the tunnel's pressure had pushed in on her from all sides, keeping her afloat. But as the path leading up to the core scatters its light, the mounting pressure crushes her down. It's as though her suit has suddenly remembered it has weight. Her body becomes a heavy anchor that pulls her down, then up, then forward. It feels like she's walking. It's an alien sensation, one she hasn't felt in a long time. She feels like she's a child again, learning how to take her first shuddering steps forward. Rose, don't push yourself. Violet's strained voice is enough to make Rose aware of her own fervent breathing. He swallows, hums in acknowledgement. Rose has never been to the moon's core. Obviously, she's not a specialist. She's a general maintenance worker, trained to interpret system readings, not to work on the core itself. She's been briefed on the theoreticals and emergency situations, sure, but this? She always thought that half a century's worth of engineering genius would never fail. She never even thought it was a real possibility, even with the moon catching a chip off its skin. She bites her lip as the light is cut into a long, searching fingers, worming through pieces of debris. Her eyes sting, unused to the sudden light. Careful! Daisy pulls her back, just in time for Rose to narrowly avoid a piece of sheet metal. It tumbles past her, nearly twice her weight, before slamming into a much smaller piece of lunar rock. The metal crumbles in and of itself instantly, like paper. Rose swallows. Are you alright? You can't be freezing up now. We can save you every time. Violet is right. Rose wants to move faster, but it's so much harder than it ever was before. Her arms stick against the side of her suit, trapped and stickily against the bulk of the light. She's pushing concrete just to move a finger. Even her tongue feels heavy in her mouth. It's never to swarm words. I can't. Violet sighs through her earpiece. I know. The suits are just pressurizing. We've crossed a certain threshold. It sucks, but we're almost through. Hearing the strain in Violet's own voice brings some kind of comfort to Rose. Rose isn't the only struggling here, somehow. It makes it a little easier to bear. Before long, the warp track for the card comes to an end. Half of it remains firmly on the ground, while the other stretches and twirls up into the air, around the bend at the end of the tunnel to the core's entrance. The tunnel has shifted, dropping down, and then out into the core. They need to float across. It shouldn't be an issue, not in space, but the suits that prevent them from being crushed also threaten to slam them into the ground. Daisy floats across unaffected, hands tugged neatly behind their back like a specter. Traversing this gap is not a problem for Violet. It's like she's skipping over water, catching herself when she falls by, timing blasts from her rockets just right. It's elegant, like a dance. She leverages herself against the ends of the warp track. Rose isn't good at dancing. She throws herself forward and nearly falls past where Daisy and Violet rest to the side of the tunnel. She flies towards the edges of a metal rail guard and into the abyss that stretches through the bottom of the moon, gaining momentum as the suit's pressurizing system fails. Uh-oh. The rockets under her feet whimper, threatening to give out, but Violet catches her. Thank God. Violet's hands shake with effort as she slides down the track, one hand wrapped around the warped metal tendril, and the other pressed against the inside of Rose's arm. I could use some help here, Daisy! Daisy? Daisy is silent. Violet heaves and Rose scrambles up. Her rockets regain their steadiness after a few months. Moments. Only, I think months will be a little bit bad. Only then do they catch Daisy's silhouette and what lies beyond them, through the gasp in their chest. Within the moon's celestial bones resides the heart. Rose has seen diagrams of the heart. On paper, it looked similar to every other aspect of intelligent technology, a mess of wires and circuit boards, worrying to keep it alive. Save for the scale of it, she probably couldn't pick it out from a scrap heap. But that was then. This is now. The diagrams weren't even close. An intricate web of criss-crossing metal pathways, useful on Earth during its construction, but pointless now. Let one's gaze up to the heart, with wiry skeletal elegance. It forms a pulsating network of veins and arteries, constructed from the very marrow of the moon's metallic body, reaching out towards the core. But none of them reach the heart. They all curl away before they get close. The heart is cradled in the network, the swirling debris only accentuating how plain it looks compared to everything else. It's a white hole against a painfully textured background. It's as if someone's punched a hole through a photograph, an utter void of white, a silent and broken monarch. There's only one other place Rose has seen something so ethereal. Daisy. Is that yours? Daisy's gaze has not left the heart. Their expression remains the same as ever, a clinical smile and a vacant lack of distress. Yes, so you're broken? Violet's voice is thin from the pressure. Daisy doesn't have the presence to even hum an acknowledgement. I see. Yes, I am broken. In retrospect, it's obvious. The gaping hole in Daisy's chest, given how humanoid they looked in every other aspect, should have been plain to Rose that it wasn't normal. But Daisy hadn't mentioned it, and Violet hadn't either. Foolishly, Rose had assumed this was how they were meant to be. Just like Rose had grown used to the hole in the moon, so too has Daisy grown used to the hole in their chest. You can only carry a scar for so long before it becomes just another part of your body. Daisy! Daisy flinches from Rose's hand, flickering. Their body is translucent in uneven blotches. Even now, they hold their expression as perfectly as ever. I am broken. The heart fell out of me. It broke because of me. Why did it fall out? Why? They are cut off by their own shudders, the violence of their shaking in stark contrast with the only expression they seem to know how to make. Daisy. Dr. Rain would know how to fix this. She knows how to fix this. She would know. She cannot know. Dr. Rain is... Oh, I am broken. The first time it was a statement, a detached and impersonal fact, like reciting from a textbook. Now, realization wavers in their voice. They blink 3, 5, 12 times. Rose can practically see the frantic computation spinning behind their eyes. This is an error Daisy can no longer dismiss. Rose thinks about reaching out before she's able to. She's pushed back. It is all she can do to hold onto Violet and not spiral down below again. Daisy's hair flutters, and they begin to rise. Now the delicate, effortless control Daisy exercises over their surrounding is a blunt weapon. Jesus Christ. Chunks of the moon and lost scraps of metal can no longer drift aimlessly, swept up in the invisible currents of Daisy's touch. Oh shit, is she having like a mental breakdown? The breeze swirls around them, rapidly gaining speed. Violet quickly pushes them off to the track's remains. She and Rose fall into one of the rails, winding up to the heart. It groans beneath them, and the impact knocks the breath out of Rose's chest. Daisy! Her voice comes out as a croak. Daisy, soaring above them, the eye of a gathering storm, everything not attached to something in the core, gathers around them. Even though her suit, Rose can hear the momentum of it all, like a swarm of flies. As she watches, the storm begins to envelope Daisy. The glowing white form is fragmented, caught between glimpses of swirling debris. It's a matrix of chaos, the core dance of shadows, cast by the flotsam, a complete transformation from the ethereal tapestry it had been mere moments beforehand. Daisy is impossible far above them. Rose's back is pressed against the spindling metal walkway. Okay, let's take this small steps. Rose's chest slows its hammering and Violet's words. That's right, Violet knows what to do. Rose breathes out, nodding tentatively. Good. Is this on purpose? I don't think this is on purpose, right? Did I just... No, I think that, I'm sorry, so, I think I just... Sorry! Jesus Christ, oh no. Okay, right, I saved here. That was like... Okay. Yeah, wait, I'm loading. Sorry. We're gonna speed through. I don't care. I hope this wasn't too far away. I think I pressed the skip button. That is actually kind of easier if you, Huh? I hope the load things are not broken. That would make me kind of sad. Grrr, come on. Please. Sorry for that. Sorry for the immersion break. It was so interesting. This is your reminder to save more often. Speeds. You know what? I'm gonna use it as an opportunity to eat another chicken nugget. Yummy. What do you guys like of the story so far, though? I really like it, obviously. Otherwise, I wouldn't play this far. Okay, we're getting closer. Sorry for the spoiler, by the way. Okay. Now, I'm gonna save again. Yes. Yeah. Okay, let's take this small chest. Rose just slows its hammering and Violet's words. That's right. Violet knows what to do. Rose breathes out. Nothing can. Oh, that's where he stopped. Good. If the heart is supposed to be in Daisy's chest, then her breath stutters. The moon pressure is heavier still. Then we just need to put it back. Simple as that. Calvin, welcome in. Thank you for the 14 months. Thank you. Good evening. Oh my god. I hope you're doing good. We're playing Space Yuri visual novel right now. We float up there, grab it, and get it to them. Okay? It's not that simple, and Violet knows it, but it's enough to ground Rose. If Violet says it's simple, it must be simple. Hi, Calvin! I was like, it's really good. I think we're going towards the finale right now, though. She nods and glances back at the heart. It soothes above the chaos just where it had been. Somehow a neutral party to its own havoc. Basically, something went onto the moon, and then the moon got shoved outside the rotation of the Earth. And these two mechanics are the only ones on the moon, and they're also gay. I think they're in love with each other. Did you know that? And there's an AI that suddenly comes in, and there's also machinery that we just found out is probably the AI that is kind of broken, and we just found it and we wanted to repair it. But now we're finally here, and yeah, let's see if we can even repair it. She nods and glances back at the heart. It sits above the chaos, just where it had been, somehow a neutral party to its own havoc. She rocks off her feet and pushes. Remembering how to jump is strange. Bend down, store power in your legs, push off. Like walking used to be, like floating now is. Something that feels more awkward when you think about it. 2 engineers are sitting on the moon, 5 feet near because they certainly are. Yeah, exactly. And impossible in these circumstances. Rose's fingers ache pushing against the suit depressurizing system, which in turn groans against the moon's presence. Good, just had a work dinner. Nice! What did you eat? What should be saving their life is now only another barrier. This isn't working. She eases back into the ground. Daisy seems so far away, a speck of glowing white that blinks out of view as the breeze covers theirs. Ooh, Japanese. Damn. I can't really drink alcohol, so yeah, but I love Japanese food. I hope you enjoyed it. You probably did though. Yummy. That's a cute emo. I couldn't be more blessed. I can imagine. Also, were you invited? Does that mean you didn't even have to pay? That would be nice. The only thing further is the heart at the other end of the core. Rose wonders if Daisy has enough control to keep the debris from hitting the heart. No, we're not giving up. It's not as if Violet is having any better luck. She keeps losing her balance, bracing herself against railings that threaten to collapse under her grasp. It was free! Let's go! Nice. What was your favorite meal out of everything there? Don't stop trying. I think she's telling that to herself too. We'll try, climbing up to the end of the pathways and jumping from there. Will you use the momentum to fall into the abyss? Violet falls quietly. She's thinking. When the moon crashes onto the earth, it was Violet's thinking that kept them alive. She was the one who thought to detach the cumbersome transport hull, to reorient resource distribution to focus on supplying them, and them alone. It's been no stretch to say Rose owes her life to Violet, but Rose is thinking too. About sleepless nights spent waiting by the receiver, about tears fought back in dim corridors, about holding each other to sleep, a ward against the crushing fear. Violet used to hold Rose all the way into her dreams, shielding her against the cold, unforgiving vacuum of space. Rose thinks how to get to the heart. It's funny, it looks so awfully close to how the moon had looked, peeking through her apartment window, small and white and perfectly round. Probably the Korean chicken. Yummy. I can imagine that. I like chicken a lot too. Or like chicken curry. Ironic. Her constant companion desperately out of reach. She recalls an early conversation with Daisy. Daisy who was made to... No. Who wants to help. Daisy who knows what Rose wants. Daisy helping her patiently towards her own realization. Daisy who needs help. The least Rose can do is trust them. Rose reaches up to her suit. Violet catches on to what she's doing before she's touched her zipper. Don't you dare. Violet scolding her is nothing new. It always comes from a place of concern. I believe that Rose should know better, but Rose has never heard her sound like this before. It takes her a second to recognize the waver in her voice. Terror. Violet, don't you dare take that suit off. Violet's thick glove wraps around Rose's wrist. fight enough to hurt. Daisy will protect me. It's her job. Are you insane? You can't. You can't. Listen, Rose, we can still make it. We just need to try. I can help you. We know how the moon's pressure works. Our suits will kill us. Not as fast as not wearing them. Daisy might protect me. So now it's might? Rose falls silent. Violet tries to run her hand through her hair, and it's stopped by her helmet. Rose, please, listen to me. This is literally suicide. I know you want to have faith in Daisy, I know, but you can't just jump on the first half plausible. No, it's not even a little plausible. It's a stupid idea, and you're going to get yourself killed. Do you have a better idea? We can barely stand. We can think of something. I need time to think. We're running out of time. She gestures to the space around them. Pieces of debris smash into each other, splintering. So that's it. You're going to make me watch you. If you want to leave me so badly, then... Well, it takes a shuddering breath. Just give me a second. Let me think of something. Her grip tightens, and Rose can't help but pull away. The motion is enough to send Violet, who had been resting her weight on her, careening, her balance lost. Her helmet bangs off to the side of the railway, and Rose winces. Violet, I want to do this. You want to kill yourself? Trust me, Rose, please. Daisy wasn't protecting you before. And they're not going to start now. I know you're delusional about Daisy, but do you really think that's it? She can't keep the incredulousness out of her own voice. Rose, if you trust me, if you care about me at all, you won't do this. You won't make me watch. I trust you. Oh, the nickname. You know, I do. I always have. I care about you. I love you. Violet blinks hard. Rose, but you're wrong about this. Daisy has helped me. They've helped us, even now. I know they're helping us. Look! Rose gestures at the storm. Not a single piece of debris has hit us. You see it too, right? Everything is moving in one direction. With parabolic trajectory. And the way the light is diffracting. When we restrained them, they trusted us. They didn't want us to kill them because they knew it would only hurt us. They trusted us. I want to trust them too. I want to help them. Rose takes a step back, then 3 more. The effort it takes to balance on top of the railguard is infinitely harder, but she manages, keeping Violet in her sight the entire time. Wait, that's... Violet pulls herself up with one shaking hand, the other reaching desperately out towards Rose, but she's just out of reach. That's so cruel! That's so cruel, it's insane! You can't just say that, aren't... Her breath catches. Aren't you scared? The light, sure, but we don't know. You can't just... Oh, Rosebuddy falls out of Violet's pocket. She must have moved it back from her internal suit to the shell when they left the rail cart. It's so small. Rose made it because she wanted to, because she liked doing it. It pauses in the air for a moment before being sucked into Daisy's swirling orbit. Within seconds, it's nothing more than another colored speck in the void. Violet's hand rests in the space where it had been. Yeah, I'm scared. Rose! All Rose can hear is the soft hiss of air escaping her helmet. That better not be a suicide mission. It's not like she needed reminding. If you're exposed in space, you're dead. Common sense. Human body is so fragile, resilient, you know instinctively you will drown if you swallowed the ocean. There are dozens of articles on the matter, for curious little children too far, from space to even comprehend how to be afraid of it. Blood frothing and skin crystallization become unsafe, to preserve the naivety that lets them appreciate illustrations of ballet dancer among the stars in picture books. Embolism, hypoxia, hypocapnia, radiation exposure, your blood will boil in its veins. So what gives Rose the courage? Because she's naive enough to think she's safe? Enough that trust can make a difference? Rose gasps for impossible air. Her vision blurs before coming into focus. All that registers is the air on her cheeks. It's thick and damp, more like the heavy humidity of a summer day, and the freezing expanse of nothing she's come to expect. But the humidity is far kinder than the 1,000-odd degrees Celsius she knows the air should be. It's Daisy. Does Daisy even register it? That they're protecting Rose? Does it matter? Chunks of the moon and metal whizzed by Rose's face. Remnants of Daisy's chaos. The pockets of space they create leave cool echoes against her hot skin, but they don't hit her. She can feel Daisy's care around her, the guarantee of their love keeping her safe. With the helmet off, the rest should be easy. It can't be Daisy speaking. Daisy is the nucleus, hands covering their face and hair, whipping wildly in the vineless core. Perhaps her voice is a final illusion before death. She doesn't mind it. It's a lovely last dream. She pushes on. Rose's hand reaches to the back of her neck, her fingers clumsy in the thick fabric, struggling to find hold, but then with a soft click she feels her helmet fall away. Shedding her suit is painful, freeing, like ripping off an old band-aid. She has to pull her arms out, one, then another, from its rapidly depressurizing system. The outer layers are gone first, stiff plastic and metal frames slinking off. With them fall her flashlight, spinning violently into the dark before Daisy's torrent picks it up. Her radio and her useless oxygen tank joins it as soon after, the latter hitting a piece of floating debris and puncturing and imploding in on itself, sending a gust of hot air into her bare face. Even if it doesn't kill her, the shock of it should at least be painful. But it's not. It's not painful. It's bittersweet. Rose unfolds, stretching her limbs. Their suit falls away. There's no wind in space to blow away the very first footprints left on the moon by those earliest explorers. When the sun is out, Rose looks out the satellite window. At a certain time, at a certain angle, the sun casts a shadow and Rose can make out the remains of prints left behind. But though they seem permanent, they're not. A momentum that could easily be brushed away with a hand, or another footprint. As pretty as they look, there's nothing protecting them from a better imprint. Rose opens their eyes and brushes it all away. They catch their reflection in their helmet as it floats away. It stares back at them. Their face, warped and fish-eyed, it's wet. Then the helmet turns, showing them nothing but its dull plastic backside. When the heart first stopped, Rose thought they knew genuine silence, but there still had been the clank of metal shifting, the dull hum of oxygen systems running on backup. What they heard now still is not true quiet, but the debris spinning around soundlessly is jarring. They see Violet out of the corner of their eye. She's screaming, or maybe she's in shock. It hurts to see her like this, but Rose doesn't hear her. They have more important things to focus on. The amount of control Rose has over their own body is foreign, takes them where they need to go. It feels like shedding a great weight. Debris parts for them as they glide smoothly to the heart. They skip over the gap between the end of the walkways and the heart like it's nothing. When they glance down, they can make out the bottom of the core's shadowy depths with their bare eyes. No fear leaps in their chest. Daisy will not let them fail. It doesn't take long to reach the heart. Up close, the heart is small. It's made up of the same stuff Daisy is, white and emanating a soft glow. Unlike Daisy, however, it is not a clean cut. What had appeared to be a perfect sphere from afar is covered in cut wires and dull bumps. Drops of fluid leak out and dribbles, falling upwards. Not falling, torn out. Rose reaches out, like the rest of Daisy. It's cool to the touch. They need to untangle it. Good thing they're good with their hands. Rose knows they're good at this. They trust her body, their fingertips, and they begin. Each motion is deliberate, their fingers navigating the web dexterously without the cumbersome gloves of their suit. But the heart is not easily fed. The anxiety they shed with the suit returns, creeping through their chest. They pinch too hard, and one of the wires falls to dust under their grip, trickling down into the heart before stopping just short. It broke once. It can be broken again. They breathe through their nose and try again, from another end, tracing wires to their sources, untangling the snarl. Violet was wrong. It could never be that simple. It's just that there are so many knots, and the heart is so stubborn. Daisy can help them with this. Rose feels humiliation sting their cheeks as desperation starts to grip them. What if they hurt Daisy? Now! You second guess yourself? Violet's hand reaches over Rose's shoulder, a pair of wire cutters. Did she also take off her suit? Her bare wrist reflects the heart's light as they deftly snips the knot away. Their heart slips down. Rose can help but stare. Violet! Careful, if you don't grab it, when it's cut loose, it'll get lost in the abyss of everything else. I'm going to need you to guide me a little, okay? Okay. Rose watches Violet as they place their hands over hers. She's almost the same as she was before. The way memory will almost align with an old photo album. Her lashes to her nose, her steady hand in Rose's own. A deep ache in Rose's chest eases. Rose missed this. They missed Violet. And maybe Violet missed them too. If you keep looking at me like that, I'm going to snip in the wrong place. Looking at you like what? Violet scoffs good-naturedly, smirking. Oh, don't get shy now. Doesn't become you. Violet, thank you for coming up here. I really appreciate that. Ha, you better. Every second I spent taking that thing off felt like 1,000 years. Even now Rose can hear Violet breathing, real alive. It's only when Rose's hands, their own firm, real, competent, beautiful hands, nearly clear the heart, that Violet speaks again. Can I be honest with you? I'm really scared. But what scares me so much more is... Ah! The heart slips out from the wires. Rose yelps. It floats dangerously close to a rapidly spinning chunk of guardrail before veering off, of course. The heart practically tosses itself into their arms, pounding against Rose. Its wire remnants fanning over their shoulders. Good catch. Are you alright? Rose? Yeah, sorry. I'm just really happy you trusted me. Violet clicks her tongue. Rose can hear its echo above the swirling debris. Save that for when this is all over. Daisy's chest is still empty. So, you do care, hmm? Violet looks at Rose incredulously. Well, yeah, I care about you not dying. Huh? Rose reaches out a hand to Violet and she takes it. Their hands fit. They push forward into the storm. Rose doesn't even feel the need to brace for the impact. The whirlpool of jet slam around Daisy parts for the two of them like a sea, closing around them when they've passed. Pieces warble past Rose's ears, distorted cymbals that hum rather than clang. The bubble has grown rapidly since it's first formed, now not just picking up pieces of loose debris, but ripping off anchored components. It's thick, bearing down on them from all sides. You do care, yes. They can't see Daisy. Daisy! They push closer to the fragments of light they see through the storm. Their heart pulled close to their chest. They break through the center, Violet clinging to the loose ends of their suit. The space around Daisy is still. All the chunks of metal they've come to control float several feet away, cocooning them. Their hair floats behind them like a pair of wings. They've covered their face with their hands. Daisy isn't crying. They likely weren't given the ability to. Supplied with functionality to feel loss, so they are motivated to avoid it, but given nothing to understand grief. It's cruel. Daisy! They don't respond. Violet glances at Rose. Rose pushes the heart into Daisy. The heart does not take to Daisy's chest. In fact, does the opposite, pushing away from Daisy like the same ends of a magnet. It flings itself back into Rose's hands. They dig their fingers into it. This weightless. Rose and Violet are standing on the gangway to the ship. Violet has endured a long procession of family and friends, hugging her, crying on her shoulder, telling her that she's going to save the world, politely nodding at Rose. Rose can see the question in their faces. What are you doing here? Rose doesn't have an answer. There must be Mom and Dad over there, at some remove from the cluster of Violet supporters, standing like a funeral procession. They look sober, old. Even before the empty eyes, space was too big for most people, a new hostile world. Something that made you feel helpless, something to be feared, something that warranted a waited goodbye, go in regardless. People stand like dots below, far enough away that their waving arms look like seagrass. It feels like the college send-off Rose never really got. Rose thinks they're supposed to feel something right now. Excitement, anxiety, hope, fear. Anything that just feels like another training exercise. 1 out of 1,000, designed to test her functionality before I'm gonna say for a second I'm scared I'm gonna accidentally stop again. Rose wonders if they're broken. They find themselves searching for what? Rose sees it out of the corner of their eye, a flash of brilliant white, a lab coat. For the first time since stepping out into the sweltering heat, Rose feels a leap of recognition choking them. Dr. Rain. She came to see you off, just like she said. Well, of course. According to the profile you have built for her in your memory, constructed diligently through your time with her, she never lied to you. Never. Rose, something's wrong. How could anything be wrong? Dr. Rain is here. Your training data emphasize that many humans tend towards religion in moments of emotional distress. Many humans see God in everything, and you are built in the image of humanity. You see her in the swing arms, reaching tenderly towards you, so you see her standing in the steel scaffolding on the service structure. You see her even in the tiny frangible nuts bolting the boosters to the platform, winking at you like her bright eyes. She came to say goodbye. Yes, it is a goodbye. When you have accomplished your mission, you will return to Earth, to Dr. Rain's lap. You will return to watch her eat cup ramen over her workbench. can already imagine it, shoveling noodles into her mouth ravenously, too impatient to let it cool, burning her mouth. You informed her that cup ramen does not adequately meet all human nutritional needs, as it lacks critical micronutrients and contains excessive amounts of sodium. She laughed, smiled kindly at you, and told you that she doesn't just eat cup ramen, she only eats it when she's working late. She usually works late. Self-call out. You hope that while you're away, she will eat things other than cup ramen. You hope that she will sleep the necessary 7.86 hours for optimal brain and autoimmune function without you reminding her. You do not need hope or worry. You remind yourself because she does not need your assistance. Dr. Rain knows everything. Oh, well then you ask her what delicious feels like. You know in theory that it is a pleasurable experience for humans that activates when they consume food that is nutritionally enriching, a reward mechanism associated with the gustatory system. Dr. Rain told you that humans often consider fatty, starchy food delicious, despite not being most advantageous for absorbing vitamins and minerals. When you pointed that latter out, she seemed to hesitate for a moment before shrugging, smiling again like you had just told her a joke. You had not intended to tell her a joke. You waited for an explanation. Eventually, she told you that sometimes humans want things that are not good for them. You asked her if you could ever feel delicious. She was quiet for a long time. Welcome back from the ad break. You have learned there are many things you do not understand about humans. There are many things you do not understand about Dr. Rain. You do not understand why she looked sad at your question. You are concerned that these gaps in your functionality will hinder your ability to provide assistance. According to your knowledge banks, many violent conflicts between humans are a result of disagreement regarding the character of God or multiple gods. This is because humans cannot interfere with their gods, the way that you can interfere with Dr. Rain. So notice how the word tense has changed? It's no longer third person, it's second person. Oh wait, I didn't notice that. Good catch. You think, wait, you're actually right. You are right. You think it's perhaps a good thing that there's only one of you to avoid the possibility of such internecine conflicts. Dr. Rain told you that when you return, she will make some modifications that will allow you to taste, to feel delicious. Dr. Rain told you that the heart will provide for the physical and nutritious needs of the individuals on the ship, that the heart will allow humans to survive. But it is you that will maintain the mental well-being of the crew. It is you that will allow humans to live on the satellite. Dr. Rain said this with emphasis on the word live. You ask her, the difference between survive and live. In your linguistic database, the two are synonyms. After a long time, she told you that to live you must feel, but to survive, it is better not to feel. She told you many humans are forced to merely survive. She told you it was her hope that you would be surrogate heart. At your puzzled expression, she clarified she did not mean that you would simply provide cardiac and life support functionality, but that you would help humans to feel. You don't understand this. According to your knowledge bank's feelings, our neurophysical processes are conducted entirely in the brain, and not the heart. You wanted to ask her about it, but it was too late. You could see her head drooping down into her workbench. She kept the lab cold so that adhesive would set faster. You brought her a heat blanket, draped it over her shoulders. You had not known that you would not see her again for decades, that you would not see her before she... Rose! You never asked her. You should ask her when you get back. Dr. Rain knows everything. Knew everything. Knows everything. Down below there is a sea of white, all Dr. Rain, and you can see the glint of her glasses. She is there. She was here. Was here. Was here. Someone grabs your shoulders so hard they hurt. Hurt? You cannot hurt. You don't have pain receptors. You don't have human brain with the capacity to feel hurt, or to feel delicious, or to feel. Your feeling is not appropriate for the context of your mission. You cannot feel. You cannot understand the hands of your shoulders. You cannot understand that Dr. Rain was. You cannot. Rose, look at me, please. Rose takes a desperate, grasping breath, like they've just surfaced from water. There was Violet standing in front of them, looking pale and stricken, more scared than Rose has ever seen before. Her suit clings to her unnaturally, like a beetle shelf half shed. It looks uncomfortable. If Violet notices it, she does not acknowledge it. What? This is our memory. This was before we left. We were standing here, on the gangway, right? She looks unsure. They're still on the gangway, but nobody stands below them now. It's soundless. The no wind whistling in their ears, silent like the vacuum of space. The platform is illuminated by floodlights, and the night sky is filled with stars that are visible from no place on Earth. But it's wrong somehow. Like I'm feeling these emotions that aren't mine. And I saw Dr. Rain. Yeah, yes. And I felt like I knew her. I remember being in her lab, even though I never... It occurs to them at the same moment. Rose can see Violet's eyes go wide with realization. Daisy! Violet's mouth opens and closes again, like a fish out of water or a human out of air. But it's not. Isn't like the last few times. I've had Daisy in my head, but this time I was in theirs. I told them not to do this. We could be dying out there. Violet. Violet follows Rose's hand to where they're pointing. A small white figure sitting on the edge of the gangway, hunched over, huddling their knees to themselves. You are not dying? It is odd, hearing that reassurance from someone so frail. Their voice is ever the same. No. There's a fragility, a desperation that wasn't there before. Sudden enough that Rose almost missed it. Rose believes them. Violet takes a breath, like she wants to say something, but bites it back. Not yet. We've still got to get you fixed though. We won't be alive for long otherwise. She's walking down the plank like she never left Earth at all, her hand held out casually, like she's helping out a small dog or an old friend. Her posture is relaxed, too relaxed for this moment. She's terrified, but she's trying to keep it together. For Daisy, for Rose. How many times has Rose seen her like this? Does it mean empty eyes, shoulders thrown back, the projection of ease confidence? How many times has Rose taken it at face value? So let's get you cleaned up and... I am broken. Violet isn't falling back. She isn't even teleported. Rose simply blinks and Violet's beside them again. Daisy seems even further away. Daisy, why won't you... I am broken. Oh, now it's making me sad. I'm sorry for distrusting her. They do not say it any more forcefully than before, but it is clear that the statement is not for their own sake, a simple emphasis of a fact for those who are there, for whoever is there. I cannot be fixed. That's not your call to make. We're the engineers here. Neither of us are Dr. Rain, but we've never found a problem we couldn't fix. Violet began walking forward once more. Stubbornly, she glances back at Rose as she speaks, a certain fondness in her eyes. Every time she's looked at Rose like that, like they're the only two people on Earth, in the world, well, Rose understands now, with sudden clarity, how Daisy felt, that yawning loss in their chest. Violet says, there's nothing we can't fix, and Rose wants to believe her with everything in their body. They step after her. The heart fell out, but we just need to figure out how to put it back in. So long as you're keeping us safe, there's no rush, we can just... I cannot keep you safe. The gangway groans, its deep ache made verbally. Rose wonders if it can crash and crumble in a dream. Dr. Rain made me. Dr. Rain protected me. I was created to help others, but I could not help her. I failed her. I cannot help her, and I cannot help you. Not anymore. The stars in the sky seem to press in on them, pinpricks of white skewering into Rose's vision. Daisy, Dr. Rain died of old age, right? She lived a long life. It was nothing you could have prevented. She was only human. Daisy does not respond. Oh, so she did die of old age. What? Do you really think you could have done something? I should not be affected. They curl in on themselves. Oh, now I'm getting teary-eyed. Oh, affected by what? By losing Dr. Rain? Why not? That is not what I was designed to do. Yet... Daisy hunches further in on themselves, like a mortally wounded animal, guarding the yawning space in their chest. I was built to make connections, to emphasize. I could see your feelings, I could connect them, I could feel them. This is what I was designed to do. This allows me to provide assistance. I saw your loneliness, I saw your isolation. I thought it was beautiful, I thought it was painful, I thought it was familiar. I felt it like I knew it. Why? Why? They struggle for the words, trailing off. The stars press in tighter, but Rose feels eerily calm, condensed, grief stuffed under a blanket wrapped tightly. Dr. Rain isn't here anymore. You didn't get to say goodbye. That's hard. It's painful. It's normal to feel that way. Violet hesitates. Neither of us got to say goodbye properly to anyone we cared about back on Earth. It was all so sudden. There's a lot I still want to do back there. A lot that I regret. The two of them are close enough to Daisy that they can see the rise and fall of their artificial breaths. Rose could reach out and touch Daisy's hair if they wanted. Dr. Rain envisioned a future in which humans are capable of more than survival. A future after impact, a future after loss, a future where technology might help to fill the void left behind. That was her life's work. That was what led to my creation. Dr. Rain's built me to make connections, Nothing she built could function on its own. There are no lonely wires in the core. The heart is a unification, a place where things meet, a linkage. It was modeled after the human heart, a flexible system of torsion and electric impulse, capable of withstanding and adapting to incredible trauma, a marvel of engineering. Dr. Rain taught me that humans, too, are constructed of linkages, reciprocating motion. These connections form the basis for all complex motion, and the core and the heart approximate these connections. When a component is rejected, the effects are catastrophic. The MTIS was an example of this, a satellite orbiting too close. Oh. I see, so it was a satellite that broke into it. Many human diseases stem from this, an intrusion and a rejection. The system attacks a foreign body, it registers that it does not belong, a problem with many prosthetics and transplants. But those intrusions are necessary. It's one of the first things you learn in system engineering. No system lasts forever, not on its own. Biological or mechanical. I am Dr. Crane's creation. Dr. Rain loved Earth, loved the beauty of its biological systems. Even if those systems cannot last forever, even if those systems' lives are so vanishingly brief, perhaps the right intervention. Daisy's grip tightens around their shoulders, flickering fingers pushing incidents into their subsurface. Daisy cannot feel pain, but Rose winces regardless. They feel it. Daisy's burning regret, their lonely dedication. Oh, I am only an approximation of those biological systems. I cannot know, I cannot understand, and yet Daisy finally turns to them. The expression has crumbled entirely. Rose has never seen them like this before. Daisy's grief is so large as to consume Rose and Violet too, a horizontal loss. Oh, not the sad music. The tears. That day, the TV forever asleep. Blurry photos of the crater, the moon left behind, ruined cities, streets, shiny, with blood and glass. No way to know if anyone was alive. The howl of the world. There are no words in any language. For this sort of loss, it is the loss of everything that has ever made you who you are. I need a moment. Oh, I'm actually crying. Ugh. Rose understands what it must have been like. Daisy slumber, an eternal dream. The earth like a marble below. Well, the music is not helping. You have your job to focus on, to throw yourself into. If you do it well enough, you can almost pretend that you'll come back home and everything will be as it was again. Just for a moment, that you'll be able to say your goodbyes. To finally tell them how you feel. Wait, this is actually accurate. No! Okay. I don't know why that happens. But I'm going back. I'm going back. Sorry. I wanted to. Oh, okay. I get it now. I wanted to skip, and my skip button is probably. I wanted to change my expression to this one. But I think that expression is the expression for skipping shit in this game. Okay. Rose breathes unshakily. To be honest, I knew when I accepted this mission that I probably wouldn't make it back alive. Rose? Well, it sounds hoarse, shaken. It's an awful sound. And I was okay with that. I didn't want to go back. It's funny, after you lose someone, how you remember all the things you'd ever wanted to say. I just wanted to keep running away. I just wanted a place where I could think, where none of this could reach me. We can't change directions easily in zero gravity. You can't look back. It's the most Rose has ever said in front of Violet about this. They don't really talk about the MTIS. The broadcasts do, the talking for them. So this whole time we've been up here, you knew? You thought we wouldn't survive, that we never returned to Earth? Well, his voice is still shaky, but the fear in her eyes is buried in their fury now. Anger is a good look on Violet. As long as she holds onto that anger, Rose thinks she'll make it back. No, you would. I wouldn't. You remember me when we got chosen? It was on Dr. Rain's birthday. I just knew that was it. Didn't seem like anything else could happen afterwards. Realization dawned slowly on Violet's face. Daisy's head lifts. Birthday? They say it so quietly, it almost gets lost in the heavy press of the silence around them. Is that why you took off your suit? This wasn't about trust at all. You just didn't care if you lived or not. That's why you told me that you loved me all those months ago. Isn't that right? The stars sing with Violet's anger, echoing it around the emptiness of the dream. Her hands spasm at her sides. For a second, it looks like she might punch Rose. That's not it at all. Their voice cracks. It doesn't reach. Violet, who laughs sardonically, I don't know what that means, clutching at the stuck shed of her suit. Even in the stream, it dangles at her legs. What are you alive for then? Guilt? Sorry, am I getting in the way of your suicide mission? Hell, this whole time, have you ever wanted to go home? Figured you have at least one fling before you shed your mortal coil. Cross it one off your bucket list. You thought you wanted this to be your last mission together. Why wouldn't it be? Violet steps back as if she's been slapped. Violet, you know you're capable of so much more than this. When you get back, you can have any assignment you want. Even before, you could have done anything. Could have gone anywhere. I know about the assignment you turned down. You're better than this. And the moon. Too smart to waste your time fixing old obsolete tech. I took off my suit because I trusted Daisy. Because I trusted you to find your way back to Earth. I thought if I could just make sure Violet lives, I would do anything. Ever since I met you, I would have done anything. Why I've wanted to take off the suit my whole life. Don't call me why. You can be so selfish sometimes, Rose. You know what? I've never met someone as cruel as you. Rose blinks. Feels tears burn in her eyes. They thought they were prepared to hear this. I wasn't trying to. It just makes it worse. You keep saying I'm so smart. Not smart enough to make any of my own decisions, apparently. You made your decision. Back then, when I told you I loved you, you told you that I wasn't the time. Violet laughed suddenly. You can be so dumb sometimes, Rose. I mean, don't get me wrong, you're smart. Smarter than I saw in a lot of ways. So you knew I turned down those other assignments to go up here. You knew I wasn't like super in love with the moon. The way you are, at least. And you're right. Tech isn't cutting edge. She nods at Daisy. No offense. But it was your dream to go here. If it was your dream to sit on our creepy bunk beds and eat cup ramen together, I would have spent a year up there too. What does that tell you, Rose? Listen, I was so angry at Daisy and at you. I couldn't figure out why you trusted them, but not me. A whole year together, and suddenly they show up and you trusted them more than you ever trusted me? I was jealous. Well, it takes a shuddering breath. But I know I've been cruel to you. I know I hurt you. Also, I don't know if you knows, but Rose changed her pronouns too. Oh, really? I think that's cool. I was scared that we would hate each other if I said yes, if I told you that you'd feel trapped. So I guess I didn't trust you either. I didn't want you to screw it up. I just needed more time. I'm not good with, feelings and stuff. Not the way you are. I was scared. Scared of out of my damn mind, okay? And I was scared of taking off my suit too. It was the second most terrifying thing I've ever done. What was the first? This. Well, sorry, I gotta she takes Rose's hand, letting go of the rest of her suit. I like you a lot. I don't want this to be our last mission together. Ever since I met you, I wanted to tell you how I felt. When the MTIS happened, I realized that I didn't want to die wandering. Oh, this is peak! Yes! Oh, the emotions! I was so scared, Violet. I thought if it was us down there, if I never told you how I felt. Nobody lives forever. Our system lives are so vanishingly brief. Daisy blinks. Too brief to worry about what comes after. I couldn't wait. Listening to that broadcast, I thought, I don't know what's coming after. I didn't care what's coming after. If it goes on, great. If it ends, fine. I love you right now. You're so... That's right. They've been so quiet that Rose practically forgot they were there. Now Daisy stands wide-eyed and calm. Their voice is soft. Oh my god, the power of love, brother. It was her birthday. That's how I knew. Every year on her birthday, I send her my did she not get them back? Happy birthday. And then she sends thank you back. But this time, something was different. And I woke up. And she was gone. Daisy folds her hands neatly in front of them. Dr. Rain is not here, but you two are. I want to live with you two right now. I want to wish you two happy birthday and get more thank yous back. Oh, hi, Crispy. Until you're gone, I want to live with you. Rose squeezes Violet's hand. I don't want this to be our last mission either. Hi, Crispy. I'm definitely not crying. Well, you're more optimistic than me. I couldn't believe in things like the future. I want to. I want to have enough faith in myself for that. You're very tired. Good morning. Good morning. For now, can I believe in you too? Well, it's bro for Rose. I'm sorry. You took off your suit because I did. I didn't want to push you. I never wanted to push you, Violet. And I didn't want to leave you behind. Violet's fingers curl around Rose. Oh, but I will, or you will eventually. I know that. But for now, pick up Daisy's hand. Want her pick up her hand too. Gently, their hostility and decay from earlier still lingers, orbiting them. But here, they are safe. They're together. Rose's hands holds onto both of them, stubbornly, selfishly. Something in their chest finally clicks into place. The earth needs the moon. The moon pulls bring in the tides, the cool breeze through the window. Maybe its orbit has changed, but there are no lonely fires in the core, right? Daisy looks at the Rose. Their eyes are big and wide and bright. Stars in the breeze rain out of the sky. Their dream shatters. Ugh! Rose is next to Violet again. Rose is in front of Daisy again. Daisy's hand still covers their face as the whirlwind around them gives up the ghost, stopping the current to simply drift aimlessly. All Rose can hear is the sound of their breath as the heart begins to take. It falls into Daisy, as wide, so unwarm that Rose can't make out a single shadow. Then wires spring back into life, snaking into Daisy's chest to form mechanical veins. They hum with energy, pulsing as electricity flows through it once more. It grows so hot that Rose needs to pull their hands away, so bright that they need to squint against it. They can see Daisy smiling. The heart melts as if it had never been away from Daisy, falling back into them, seems dissipate as Daisy finally looks up at them. Oh, this is so cute. There is a shininess to their eyes, a substitute for wetness that can't be there. Daisy's chest is a beacon birthed into a machine. Its glow ebbs and flows into a familiar rhythm, the rhythm of Rose's days back into the satellite. Then, as though an unseen conductor has raised her baton, the moon symphony begins. One by one, the systems come back online. The quiet hum of electricity, the ride of scraps around them falls away, echoing down into the core's abyss like a torrential downpour, and everything is at rest. Oops, sorry. The core is not silent in a literal sense, filled with the ambient noise Rose could hear from the satellite, and the heart beats. A sigh escapes Rose, not one of tension, relief, or anxiety, but of pure contentment, like the cup of evening tea they haven't had in a year. The noise washes over them, a wave of calm. It resonates throughout the chamber. This is not the silence of dead and dormant. This is the noise of the living. I am. I am. I am. You too. Rose looks up. Daisy's hands cradle their own. Aw, look, the hole is gone. Their expression is gentle, so different from the blank nothingness from minutes before. Can you come closer? This is a new kind of request, different from them asking Rose to free their hands. Not a pragmatic need, but a personal want. Violet and Rose oblige. Oh, that's so cute. Oh, I'm okay. Just closer, Rose sweeps Daisy up in a hug that Violet soon joins. Despite the hot heat around them, the embrace is like summer nights in Rose's bedroom, the cool breeze through the window. It is like being hugged by, it's like hugging an angel. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. That's so cute. Jeez, your vocal cord is broken too or something. No, don't worry, I'm giving you a hard time. She's glad you're alright. We're glad you're alright. The ends of Daisy's hair tickles Rose's cheeks. The air is static cradles like rain on a window. Must have been hard. I mean, honestly, it wasn't really. Rose frowns. Violet clears her throat. Okay, fine. Make me say it again. Taking it off was scary. Taking it leave was scary. Of course it was the scariest, stupidest thing I've ever done, but saw you out there and I was so scared that I'd blink and I'd be the last time I'd ever saw you. When it came down to that, it's not like I even had a choice. What if the other option is leaving you? But even if you'd been fine on your own, I'm glad. I'm glad I stepped out. Then I am very happy. If this resulted in something good for you two, then we did it for you. They bite back what they want to say, the words that almost come tumbling out of their mouth, but Violet scoffs. She knows what Rose is thinking. She sees them now. Really, she sees them. The way she saw them that very first day. I trust you two. But please, seriously, don't ever put me through that again. Promise me. Okay. taking that leap, believing in the ground, believing in the future against all odds. Rose can do that. Thank you for trusting me. I mean, I've still got to exercise it a bit, but why? Violet flushes. You were right. Violet startles back into a stare. What? About it being okay? Hehe. In several minutes, they'll remove themselves from their embrace. They'll wipe their tears and figure out the logistics of things, how to return to the rail card, how to return to the satellite, how to report this to home base, how to deal with Daisy. But these are minor hiccups to work out in the future. They have to set it for themselves. Rose is anxious, but they are not afraid. They've already taken a step through the terrifying ordeal of being themselves. For everything else, they have Violet and Daisy. Do all of their stomachs still hurt? Turn a bit. Violet does not want to have any more regrets. Rose does not want to dwell back of the future in front of them. Neither of them want Daisy to be lonely, not when they've learned all of the love the moon has to offer, for all the love the moon deserves. The heart beats, from its inside too. The moon looks beautiful. And that's the end. I don't know what to say, really good. Oh man. Oh, I really love this song. Is there lore behind this song? Because I don't know the lore. Or is it just good? Tell me no lore. This ended better than I thought it would. I thought this would have a bad end, I'm gonna be honest. The person who really knows about space. That's kind of funny. Oh, it's the first to ever be sung by a computer? Oh, I didn't know that! Oh, that's so cute. Oh, you were playing, of course. Oh, oh wait, is that them? Is that then at the end? Oh, it was awesome. Summer. Yeah, it was really good. Oh, I actually cried a lot during that finale. I don't know. I think the writing was really good. I really enjoyed the writing, and I didn't know that was like the first song that was sung by a computer. But damn, it does add a lot of like the things to it. I love the art. I love the writing. I thought it was DUI was also really cool. I don't know. I'm a bit sad, but I think we got a kiss at the end, you know? I'm a bit sad that the only consensual kiss was, well, not really, you know, it was like Daisy pretending to be, you know, Violet, but listen, I'm taking that last one, okay? The story was really good. It's not really negative, it's just me being like, you know, I want to see these two. But I'm very happy for them. I'm very happy. It was very good. Oh, but I have streamed longer than I wanted to. Holy shit, it's already been 4.5 hours. Jesus Christ. But yeah, there were a lot of nuances. I am not that good at writing, so I don't know. I can't really follow up more than this. But I mean, if you still have anything to say at the end, feel free to leave it out. I would say, you know, like, not that I can, because I can't. I don't know that much about space. I'm not really a physics nerd, so I can't really add a lot to it, but I really liked it. And also, I didn't really have an existential crisis in this game, which is kind of cool. Normally, I'm really scared of space. But I mean, I feel like the feeling of space, of being scared of space, kind of helped with the story, so it wasn't anything out of the ordinary. Damn, I didn't really get the story, but the art was really pretty. I mean, what did you not understand about the story, Alex? Do you want us to explain it to you or summarize it to you? Like Rose changing her pronouns or Daisy supplementing error? Yeah, that was a really cool part. That was a really creative, cool part. I really like that too. How Daisy noticed changes in Violet's behavior, but Rose didn't. That's what I realized. I really loved how Violet was more like the pragmatic and like honest, not honest, but like straightforward, logic thinking person, and then Rose is more like the emotional, so smart, but like kind of like the emotional counterpart that sometimes does stupid things, but they still work, you know? Not everything can be solved with like pure logicness. Also, now I get it. Oh, her like suit is just slightly longer, and that's why she has a little bit of a skirt. Ah, okay, that's why it doesn't fit her properly. I was confused by that. I thought it was just a perspective. Now I see it. Now I get it. That makes sense. Interesting. But yeah, it was really good. I'm glad I finished it. I'm glad I didn't end earlier. I would have been sad if I ended earlier than before I finished it, you know? Let's go at some point in the story, but it's okay. Don't worry about it. Don't worry. I mean, maybe someone's gonna make like a summary of the entire game. But again, it looked really super cute. It was really good. And it made me cry. It made me cry at the end. But yes, it was in homage to the idea that Rose never got to wear dresses and was concerned if they would. Oh, Troy didn't catch that either. Sorry if anybody is seeing this. I don't listen. My brain sometimes, especially, I'm not the best writer, okay? I like reading stories, but I usually don't notice these, I only notice story or like parts in the design and shit. I'm not really good with like reading a lot. It's hard for me. That's why I only read visual novels. Really cool. Also, I agree. I played back into Rose non-binary. Oh wait, Rose is non-binary? I thought that was, I'm gonna be honest, I always thought that was just Daisy speaking whenever they spoke, you know? But I mean, Rose can also be non-binary, that's also fair. I don't know. I only would really, I don't know, I didn't really catch that, but it makes sense. You read so well though, I'm happy. Thank you. I'm glad you liked it, New. Thank you. I hope you still heard me at the end. To be fair, I did destroy the atmosphere a little bit when I actually skipped forward, but I didn't do it on purpose. So, yeah. But I still cried, okay? Thank you for the compliment, I appreciate that. Also, I love the plot of how Rose ran away from home back on Earth. They literally had nothing to come back to, so they latched onto Violet. Exactly. Exactly. Oh man. But they're so cute. I love the characters, bro. And the art. Oh, it's all really good. I really like this. I really like this story. So, yeah. I would love to talk more about it, but it's nearly midnight, and I actually wanted to go and watch something 1.5 hours ago, but to be fair, the story was, listen, you sometimes need to prioritize, the gay spaces, okay? The space gays, the space Yuri is important. So I don't regret it. I don't regret finishing the story. I don't think I would have gone into the same mood if I had continued sometime else. Also, I'm too busy to continue it sometime else. So I gotta finish some art tomorrow. Yeah. But it's getting really late, so I'm probably going to end it here. I'm gonna be raiding out to someone. But again, I appreciate the raid. Not the raids, Jesus Christ. I can't speak anymore. But I appreciate you guys watching so far, and I'm glad you guys enjoyed it. But yeah, I'm gonna be streaming again tomorrow. I'm probably not gonna be streaming at 7 p.m. because I'm gonna be speaking with my mom. I'm gonna make time for my mom, so I'm probably gonna start a little bit later, and with that I mean I'm gonna probably start like 30 minutes later or like 1 hour. I don't really know. Again, I don't have a schedule for this week because everything's just so chaotic, but I am doing my best nonetheless. It's really worth the longer ride. It was a really good story. I really enjoyed it. Oh my gosh. Wait, what if? Guys, should we rate into, should I now I'm really nervous. Should we rate into one of my Oshis? Points fingers to the other. First of all, do it. Really? Why not? Okay, guys, you better behave. Hey, hey, guy. I mean, maybe they even have their shit disabled. I don't know. Okay, fuck it. Let's try it. Actually, I want to listen. Don't tell them I wanted to join them like an hour and 30 minutes already. But anyways. Oh my god, can I actually raid into them? Oh my god, I can. Uh-oh. You know what? They might not even like notice me. But yeah, it was very nice. Thank you so much for staying so far, everybody. I hope that I see you guys again tomorrow, okay? I might actually stay at that stream for a little while longer, but it was very nice. I really enjoyed it, and I hope that you guys are gonna enjoy your time over Ed. Liminal luck. Thank you for the stream. Of course. Thank you guys for staying, and I hope I see you guys again tomorrow, okay? So I couldn't see much of the stream, but hey, at least I got some decent sleep. No worries to see. I mean, as always, I always have my my VOD recorded. I hope this Lark person is really cool. Yeah, I wonder. I wonder who this Lark person is. Also, wait, am I missing something else? Probably not. We are going to wait the entire duration until the thing is off. Totally worth the long earlier stream. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Oh, yeah. But I do have 2 rate messages. I have rate first, which is for my followers. And I have rate 2, which is for my subscribers. So I see you again. Tomorrow, okay? Yes. Also, here's my raid message. Also, Katsu, welcome in! Welcome in! Yes, be kind, okay? I'm okay. No.
You too can be.
I see.
You can call me later. So what are we thinking, Chatter? Shrooms? Is this like a... Hold on. Did you... which group are you in again? Are you part of the his Boy Scout club?
Part of the Celine people.